Greetings, everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. How's it going at Shayland, Avox Silence, Unrecovered, Their Own, Benoit, Naj? Their Own asks, if Baylor had an element, would it be Baylorite or Baylorinium? I'm not sure which of those two it would be, but I think it would be naturally found in Baylor ore. How's it going, Celeros? Meroero, Conels, Aristona, Zonard Stark, Burst Dane? How you doing today? Methlin, Brown Fat Fox. Thanks for those well wishes. So lovely to see all of you here today at the start of stream. Excited to play some Ascension 20 today. Feeling like I'd like to hone my skills at the top level. Practice those high Ascension reflexes, as it were. How's it going, Criminal Peace? And hello and welcome to the stream. How's it going, Yace the Ace? Beolol. So our last couple of A20 runs, looks like we last played with Ironclad, and were defeated by the Time Eater. Time Eater? Oh, that's right, we took Brimstone and couldn't quite cut it with this deck. That's right. We did that thing. Perhaps not my greatest choice, although I still stand that taking Brimstone is something that allowed us to beat Collector quite decisively, and that we had reasonable odds of getting strong enough to beat the Heart. Definitely missing out on a disarm here, though, and I think that would have gone a long way towards fixing everything. I'll note that I didn't visit a shop in Act 3, which in retrospect feels like a bit of a mistake. Yeah, we perished with 396 gold. And it certainly feels like that could have gone a little differently. Oh, congrats on that first Defect win, Criminal Peace. A lot of people expressed that Defect is pretty difficult to pick up initially, so that's a very good step. Want to know what Usurp actually gives? The Channel Cutie title goes to whomever is willing to pay the most points to get it, essentially. The price goes up by 5,000 every time, and it gives you the Channel Cutie title, which comes with a VIP badge in chat and a Discord title. Until someone else usurps you, of course. Thinking I might evolve the concept. It's been pretty interesting to watch. I was curious to see how people would interact with this thing that I gave them. And I'm seeing a lot of courteous restraint when it comes to the using of points, which is really useful information. I like what people have done with it, and I like the behaviors that I'm seeing. Says quite a bit about the people who spend the most time in the channel. And good things. Yace the Ace, wanting to open up stream with a dad joke. What do you call an angsty teenage robot? A cyborg. Dome. Rickdome. Oh yeah, wasn't this like the 4-hour run? Oh, I haven't played a lot of A20 recently. Previously we had a 3-0 before that. And looking back at the past run history, A20's gone pretty well recently. So let's see what we can get happening tonight. Just make all the points for the dad jokes. Well spent, I think. Very well spent. Alrighty, so we're starting out with Silent here on A20. What kind of shenanigans will the Huntress get up to? I wonder. Yeah, what if you have to use those points later? Exactly. Gotta stockpile them for the boss, the secret boss that's after the final boss. Of course. Because what if there's another phase, right? You might need them later. You might need them later. Alright, as far as Act 1 pathings go, I'm liking hitting this elite. Silent really does struggle with the floor 6 elites in Act 1. Her total lack of damage in the starting deck, the lowest of all characters, means that she has to add the most damage to the deck to be able to win an elite fight. And that makes it really difficult to be good enough at them with only a few card picks and maybe one potion. With no upgrades, especially. Getting an upgrade in goes a long way towards making an elite more manageable, so I like knocking out this elite, and then knocking out this elite, and getting a store at the very end is pretty good too. Do we have any good elite snipe? Oh, there's a potential actually double elite snipe on the side here. If we get no combats here, here, or here, a Niao's Lament could mean an almost guaranteed free elite here, followed by potentially a second free elite here, and then we could pick up several hallway fights afterwards to replenish those cards that you usually miss out on when you go for a Niao's Lament start. I've heard a lot of comments, a lot of streamers in particular, when asked about enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 hit point and the concept of sniping an elite, will express that you end up in Act 2 with almost no cards because you didn't get any card picks in Act 1. And that is often the case when it comes to trying to get free elites, but in a situation like this, you can fix that quite handily. Choosing a card also just gets us ahead on that, and if we wanted to go up the more middling path, that would work pretty well. Choosing a rare card could be powerful. And I like this elite snipe thing. Let's see, I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. I've expressed why this could be a good idea. Let's find out why it's a bad idea. The hard way. Okay, Fear Potion, we're offered a Fumes as the first card pick, going up against Hexaghost. Although admittedly, all 3 of these are pretty good cards going into Hexaghost. Caltrops does good damage in that fight, and works really well against the Heart too. I think a Caltrops is a totally valid first pick on Silent. Although you'll struggle a little bit against elites. We're hoping to not have to fight them. Fumes does great against Sentries and Lagavulin, a little bit too slow for Nob though. Works very well against Hexaghost, especially when upgraded. And is a, in general, game-long great offensive power for Silent, so immediately inclined to take that. But there's some merit, especially with the Fear Potion, I think, for Skewer here. To give us some much-needed immediate punch. But since we're guaranteed to get 2 more card picks with Niao's Lament before we have to do any immediate punching, I don't think we need to take that Skewer, and I'll go with the Fumes here. Okay, our first event was not a combat. It was, however, a trade that I don't think we want to make. We have no shops upcoming that we know of, although we have 3 more question marks in a row here. So the odds of a shop are somewhat there. And the odds of a free card removal are also actually decent. But I do worry about a world where we end up getting a combat from the next spot, getting this elite sniped, and then having to fight this elite with a doubt in the deck is pretty spooky, I think. Is it possible to Niao's Lament the Act 1 boss? Yes, it is. Very much so. Damn it. I could have had 150 free dollars. Okay, there is the one fight though. Second Fear Potion? Ooh, Deadly Poison to go with. Is some serious poison stacking. Like 1 Deadly Poison and 1 Noxious Fumes is enough damage to deal with Hexaghost, pretty much. Quick Slash is pretty good too. Works really well with our 2 Fear Potions, doing 12 damage and drawing a card. That is relevant right now. It is relevant. Let's choose to believe in the poison. But I think the Quick Slash might have been the better take. Okay, good. Did not get a combat here, so we do get one free elite. It's Sentries, meaning we're up against either Lagavulin or Gremlinob next. Ooh, Flex Potion, yes. Bronze Scales is some definite damage. Here's another chance of that Quick Slash, or we can take a Piercing Wail. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm allowed to take the Piercing Wail as much as I would like it. We're already very good against Hexaghost. What we need to be is better against Gremlinob, and Quick Slash will do that. There's a 50% chance we're fighting the nerd right now. Yeah. So we'll almost assuredly be using both of these potions if it is Gremlinob. If it's not Gremlinob, I'm still going to be probably pretty okay against Lagavulin, although I expect to take maybe 20 damage there. 20 against Lega, 30 against Nob, possibly. Our best upgrade for Lagavulin would be Fumes, for Nob would be either Quick Slash, Deadly Poison, or Neutralize. Neutralize is pretty good against Lagavulin too, but I really would like to upgrade our damage sources going forward here. I think the Elite fight is short enough that I should upgrade the Deadly. There's the middle ground between what's good against Lagavulin and what's good against Nob. It's the Nob, and this is definitely Fear Potion and Flex Potion both right now. I don't even think I play this Noxious Fumes, because a Strike is going to do 16 damage, and over the course of this fight, a Fumes is not going to be 16 damage. Can I do 22 damage in 2 turns? Probably not with these cards coming up. Oh boy. If we draw Deadly Poison this turn, then maybe. Let's see, this is 7 this turn, 6 next turn is 13. We're doing 3 from Thorns. Yeah, that's going to be lethal next turn, right? So I can actually Deadly Poison Defend, and we get out of this with almost no health lost? Wow. That's pretty smooth. That's very smooth. Thanks for being good, Potions. I appreciate you.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Beowulf, thank you so much for those 3 heckin' months. Rip Knob. Acquire Snecko Skull. Whenever we apply poison, make that poison 1 bigger. It's taken me almost 3,000 hours to get this good at Slay the Spire. I just need you to know that. I can almost say that with a straight face. That does mean that Bouncing Flask is probably our next upgrade, as this is currently 4 poison to a random enemy 3 or 4 times. 16 poison for 2 energy is so much damage. Ooh, and I love a Centennial Puzzle. Draw 3 the first time we take damage. I think now I want... yeah, I just want more upgrades. Like, we have really good cards. Upgrade Bouncing Flask, upgrade either Survivor or Neutralize, and we're going to be golden here. Amazing. Man, that was a beautiful start off the Niao's Lament. Let's see where this goes from here. We have 2 more... or no, just this easy pool fight left. Excuse me. Casual 20 poison on turn 1. Seems fair. 3 zero-cost Meteor Strikes. That's incredible, Drunken Mimes. I think I've got a clip somewhere of it giving me 3 copies of Thunderstrike. Do we need any of this? It feels like we're settled on damage. Like, our damage cards are so good at doing damage that we really don't need much else. we'd rather improve our defense, and to that merit, Sucker Punch is like okay here. Took a screenshot. You should put that in our Discord. I think that would be perfect for that. I would love to see it. I don't think I want that Sucker Punch. I do, however, want this money. We have more than enough health for Hexaghost here. So trading some hit points for some gold is great. Happy to take 3. Again, we have too many hit points currently. That Hexaghost turn 2 attack that I'm alluding to. On turn 2, Hexaghost's damage is based on your current health, so usually you don't need more than about 20 to 30 health to comfortably beat Hexaghost. I think this particular deck can probably do it with like 15? What the frick? Excuse me? Hello. Incredible. What an incredible Act 1. Chris1984 wants a chem fact. Absolutely. Today's chemistry facts are about silicon, which is the 14th element on the periodic table. Silicon is the second most abundant element on Earth, and makes up 25% of the Earth's crust. Elemental silicon is classified as a metalloid, which means it has properties of both metals and nonmetals, but is grouped with neither. This is plus 15 poison for 1 energy. Okay. Seems completely fair. You need to strike. I can do... This is 16 damage? Cool, we have lethal on both. I like this dodge and roll, giving us more defense. We're actually so good at killing things that I would happily, like, take and upgrade the dodge and roll. So that we block better, because that's really our only weakness right now, is our blocking. How many get channel points for Chemistry Lie? Oh, those are free. Base Rune wants another chem fact. Silicon is a semiconductor, which means that it only partially transmits electricity. And this allows it to be the element that gets used to make most transistors in modern electronics. Pretty much all computer chips utilize silicon-based transistors. During the path an electrical charge takes on a circuit board, a segment of pure silicon allows electrons to either flow through the connection or be stopped at the connection, depending on whether a charge is applied to the transistor, which creates a sort of electronic gate or switch. Without such switches, modern computing wouldn't be possible. This is where the name of Silicon Valley in California comes from. It's the pretty much technology hub of the world, and is so named after the element because of its important role in computing. I'm genuinely contemplating upgrading this dodger roll here, but I think the Bouncing Flask upgrade is too strong to not get immediately. I have no potions. That seems unfair. Like some potions, please. 16 poison. Okay. This should be fair and balanced.
One of our Most
Sir, back.
valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for 11 months. And Quiet 7 wanting yet another dad joke. Heck yeah. In order to practice for stream, I've started making a habit of making a pun to one of my neighbors during my morning jog. It's become a bit of a running joke between us. Actually, don't want to draw a card here. Want to be able to play Bouncing Flask, Dodge Roll, Survivor when I draw them next turn. Well, with whatever ones I do draw next turn. We actually don't need to bother with Bouncing Flask because Hexaghost is super dead. Hexaghost is super dead. So we'll carry as much health as we can into the next act. Over 400 gold, by the way. Oh my god. Okay. Well, if the Spire is going to hand me a win, I'm going to take it. Wraith form seems perfect to pair with Snecko Skull, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, Deadly Poison. Is it going to come with a Snecko Eye or a Runic Pyramid to go with? Yes. Yes, it is. So we now have Snecko Eye plus Wraith Form, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, and all the other nonsense. That seems pretty good. Our number one priority right now is to make it to a campfire so that we can upgrade Wraith Form. I can probably take this like 3 Elite path. That seems entirely reasonable. The Burning Elite doesn't get me any campfires, so I'd really rather go up the left here. 1 or 2 potions will make us really safe. We are a little vulnerable. Like, we could roll into the Triple Slavers fight and just take 34 damage on turn 1 because of what Snecko rolled on our costs and what cards we drew. So we want to find ways to improve our turn 1 specifically, if we can. The thing I would most like to see in the shop is a gambling chip, and we can afford that if there is one there. So we definitely hit up this early shot. This is a very, very nice layout for this act. We're gonna be so strong. We're gonna be so strong. Uh-oh. My Wraith form doesn't work here. Unacceptable. I ping 3 for dodge and roll? Actually, no, I probably want to take 1 damage here, right? So that I draw 3. We're not actually that good at killing birds? Yeah, I'd like to draw all 10 cards next turn then. So intentionally not blocking. Trying to kill one here. Oh. Thank you, Snecko Eye, for the 0-cost Bouncing Flask. You're a good relic. Not good at killing birds with bronze scales. Not when I don't actually have the way to, like, any way to block the damage. We're great at killing them with the scales and the poison, but we're not great at surviving the 20 or so damage incoming. So that's why I'm choosing to take 1, just to be a little bit more secure here. Yeah, because I don't know if this is going to happen, where I really can't actually kill a whole lot of them very easily. This guy in particular is a problem. If I neutralize Strike you, though, Strike does 3, neutralize does 1, and then he has 1 hit point and hits me. I can pay 1 for this strike, though. That'll get there. You're gonna die to thorns. You're gonna die to thorns. Okay. Yeah.
Remember,
and this exact hand.
We'll be watching.
If we had 3 less cards here, I think it was a good idea to take that one. Teak, Sneaky Teak. Just give me $5. Thank you, Sneaky Teak. If that was Teak. If it was somebody impersonating Teak, I'm going to still give Sneaky Teak the credit. Thank you, Sneaky Teak, for the $5. Probably don't want an unupgraded dodge roll with no dex currently. Bites. This is actually an acceptable place to take bites. Interesting. The consideration for bites here is that they let us keep our health high going through combats, and they'll help mitigate chip damage during Wraith form that I genuinely want to take because of Centennial Puzzle. We're not going to be blocking very well for a while, other than with Wraith form. It's a big decision. 22 max health is quite a lot. I think I want these, though. Let's learn a lesson. Do I want those? I certainly want a Crippling Cloud, big time. And Wing Boots are intense here, too. We can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Our current pathing is really good, but would let me, like, have optimal pathing in Act 3. Which could be pretty huge. It does prevent us from getting a removal. If I go Crippling Cloud Wing Boots, we can't also afford to remove a card, and I wouldn't mind removing a card. Probably remove either a bite or maybe even a defend at this point. Since we still do not have any dexterity whatsoever. We're definitely buying Crippling Cloud, no matter what. That card is way too good right now. Other option is has, like, so much gold next act. I'll buy the Wing Boots. Gonna buy me some Wing Boots. It's a little unfortunate. We just take the entirety of this 11 because I have to play Bouncing Flask. Yeah, we just take the entire 11. I'd be able to get some hit points back on my way out with Bite. I could try to Wraith form to land more bites here. There's no downside to that. There's no downside to that. Try to get our health back. Oh, Gambler's Brew. Very, very good potion here. That's just bailout in a jar, basically. Lets us discard any number of cards from our hand and then draw that many replacements, which is massively, massively important when we've got Snecko Eye. Big hand, so lots of cards to discard, and the random cost lets us reroll, draw towards really important things like Wraith Form. This alone makes our Triple Slavers matchup from potentially deadly to almost totally safe. I don't think we want an unupgraded Deadly Poison. Like, the cards in the deck are overpowered, pretty much. The Bouncing Flask, we want to get that Cloud upgraded, although the Wraith Form upgrade is way more important. We're already beating Bronze Automaton, genuinely. Just have to upgrade the Wraith Form. I don't want to draw a card and have it be Wraith Form. This is plus 11 poison, this is plus 8 poison. In either case, we're probably not drawing it again. I'll use the Catalyst. We regain health from the snake plant fight, which is not a sentence I get to say very often. Dex pot is pretty whatever. Setup used to override Snecko cost, but now it doesn't, so while this could have been good, actually it could have been really good in this deck, to let us set up Wraith Form for a future turn, it's no longer useful for that purpose. Riddle with Holes is a 2-energy card, it does some damage, but I think it's just so irrelevant compared to the other ways we have to deal damage here. Same goes for Cloak and Dagger. Guaranteed being attacked next turn, but I will have 10 cards in hand, and I have a Gambler's Brew, so I'm guaranteed to draw Wraith Form. I do win fast enough for Wraith Form to be a good play next turn, right? Yeah, we do. So do I even... I think I just bite the leader here. We play a Crippling Clad. The other option is just use the Gambler's Brew now, but I think we're fine. We're guaranteed to be attacked by the leader here. Zero cost Fumes are very good. We drew the Wraith Form, but unfortunately it was 3 cost. I'm still going to play it, though. Here's the chip damage that we took the bites to help help combat. Oh, we might not be attacked next turn. I was hoping we would be. Might not be, genuinely. Pretty much have to kill Gremlin Leader as quickly as possible here. Yes, he's attacking me. Okay. It's our last turn of intangibility. He cannot be attacking me next turn. So this is the best possible outcome for this turn. And I'm pretty sure he'll die before he threatens us again. Means we are out of here with almost full health. Hey, actually not that good. Bag of Prep only draws us 1 card on turn 1, because we're already drawing 9, but 1 more card on turn 1 is really good, so I'm not going to complain too much. 8 poison to all enemies is a little bit much, but I like it. I can have Bottled Noxious Fumes, if I want. Or I can have Bottled Wraith Form, but I don't think I want to bottle Wraith Form. That would be really bad against Hearts, right? Be really bad against Heart. We drew Wraith Form on turn 1. It's also pretty bad against Automaton. Whereas Bottled Fumes is always when we want to be drawing Fumes. I can jump over and find another elite here if I want to. Instead of upgrading. Aha! I see we found our use for the Gambler's Brew. This is that turn 1 I didn't want to have against Slavers here. Lots of damage headed our way, no way really for us to block. Happy to discard everything that isn't Bouncing Flask. Draw 9 more cards. We have a 75% chance of drawing Wraith Form, and hopefully it's cheap. Same for Crippling Cloud. But we'll keep the Bouncing Flask, that's too much poison. But I want to draw before I play it, so that I know what all of my options are. That's pretty stinky. I don't think I play it this turn. I can do Dodge and Roll, Defend, Survivor for block. We can lay out this Neutralize to mitigate incoming damage. I'll take a bunch, but we have Bites to restore us. And it lets me drop the Bouncing Flask down. That's fine. Not happy I didn't draw Crippling Cloud. Oh yeah, you can't see the last card. It is indeed Survivor at 1 cost there. Yeah, you're gonna die first. I want to block Vulnerable from being applied, I think. Block for 17, take 8 here. 8's totally reasonable. Get another 10-card draw here, so we have an actually decent chance of redrawing the Wraith form, which I'm hoping we do. Nice. I think I just play that now. With the Crippling Cloud. We'll be entangled next turn, meaning I can't play attacks. Oh no. Oh, tragic. Big Slaver always entangles turn 2? No. It's a random chance whether... On all Ascensions, it's a random chance whether the Red Slaver chooses to entangle or apply Vulnerable to you on turn 2. The boot! Oh boy. Now when we deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, it's 5 instead. Incredible. The Leg Sweep certainly seems like a pretty good addition. Big chunky block card that also applies weak. Great with Snecko Eye. Could take Eviscerate for more front-loaded damage. Could take After Image to help us block when Wraith Form is down, and a little bit when it's not. I think it's gotta be this Leg Sweep, though. Gotta be the Leg Sweep. I want to go here. What upgrade would I take right now? Fumes, maybe? For 4 poison a turn? That's so much poison. Where I can get yet another relic, more cards, which are very, very, very good with Snecko Eye. And take the Burning Elite out of the picture. In a way that should be completely safe. Now that I don't have a Gambler's Brew anymore. So there is some risk here. Especially against the Burning Elite. Like, this could be plus Strength Slavers, and then I have a bad turn 1 like last time, and I don't have the Gambling Brew. That could be lethal, truthfully, on us. But we do need to take some risk here to get stronger. Despite what it feels like, we're not yet strong enough to reliably beat the heart. Or, you know, get to the heart. This doesn't really even beat Awakened One currently. Not really. I'll take this upgrade. Got Catalyst in hand. There's a chance I actually just kill either of them. Let's see what that lands on. Okay, 12 poison on you. That'd be 37. We can make Becoming of Die. Yes, perfect. So. Centurion's got a multi-attack they do once the Mystic is dead, instead of the block that they had previously had access to, but it's not very threatening if no strength buffs have occurred. I'd like to try to get back to full gear. Good. No thanks to any of that. Oh, I still can take another elite. Realize these were desynchronized. This will work out better then. This is almost exactly the same start as we had last time, isn't it? Rude. Definitely don't want to Wraith form here on turn 1. I think that would be a really bad idea. So can I kill this gremlin? Quick slash neutralize does it, and then we can deadly poison leader. Deadly poison doesn't do it on the fat gremlin, so I can't fumes. I could power potion though. Don't think I want to do that. How's it going, Maniac in a Mask? It's a Snecko world. Snecko eats Snecko world. Might even draw a card. Also, YOLO it with the Bouncing Flask. But that's going to be on average less poison on the leader than the Quick Slash Neutralize Deadly Poison play is going to be. Let's go like this then. Cool, that's a good draw. Can I get boot? Did that change things? I don't think so. That's a bit of a yikes. Turn, actually. The wizard might just hit me next turn. With little that I can do about it. So we're playing this here. These draw Wraith form? Ah! Panic! Panic! Panic is now happening. Guess I should have poisoned the Gremlin Wizard instead of the Gremlin Leader. Although getting the poison down on Leader is pretty important too. Does this mean that I have to Power Potion? I think it does. Because we're not dead here, but we're taking so much damage. This is why I didn't want to go to the Burning Elite, is a hand like this. Potentially occurring. Hey, never mind, everything's fine! Nothing bad is happening whatsoever. Casual Wraith form in a jar. Cool. Pair is nice, bringing us to a lot more max health than we have before. Malaise could be a really good way for us to deal with a Book of Stabbing. A bit more comfortable against triple slavers with this explosive pot. Malaise also shreds. Strength off enemies? Maybe we do take this elite. I think we do. We jump, not to the Burning Elite, but to this one. With this Malaise. This could be bad, though. Okay, turn 1 Wraith form and Fumes. Perfect. That's all I needed. I think we're fine, then. Shame I can't play Crippling Cloud, but maybe we can get back to it. We're drawing 10 cards next turn, after all. Question mark could have been Thwack? That's true. That's very true. Could have been Apparitions, too. Catalyst you. Get made vulnerable, but it shouldn't matter, as everyone should perish next turn. Yeah, everyone does. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Tough Bandages. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, gains us 3 block. That's kind of cool. Backflip is like, okay. Flip is like okay. I'm not really thrilled by it, honestly. Upgrade-wise, before the boss, I'm thinking about like malaise, maybe. Leg sweep, maybe. Piercing Wail, maybe. Dodge and roll, maybe. Not like any of this. Like, outmaneuver? Like, maybe? How often is outmaneuver worth it? Sometimes. If it was upgraded, I would consider it more seriously. I'm gonna upgrade the malaise so that I can play it for 0 to strip artifacts is the like main reason to take it in this fight. Unfortunately, our opponent is already out of artifacts. On the road to having 1 million poison. I think I can wait on playing Catalyst here. Oh, they're gonna steal Wraithform and Crippling Cloud? That's okay. That's actually not that okay, though. No, that'll be fine. This specifically, they're stealing when orbs steal cards, they steal the rarest card in the draw pile. So, and they go in order of left to right. So this one on the left is guaranteed stealing Wraithform, and this one on the right is guaranteed stealing Crippling Cloud, the second rarest card in the draw pile. I can't snap them, but I can plan around that by, like, if I really needed the Wraithform, I can Catalyst the orb on the left here. I don't think I need to do that, but it's good to know that I have the option to. I'm just gonna malaise for lots. Take a little bit of damage, get a full 10... Actually, no, wait. I might be wrong about that, because what's gonna happen here is that Wraithform is getting stolen, we're being hit, so we draw 3 cards with Centennial Puzzle. If we draw Crippling Cloud, it can't get taken. So we might have that occur. It did, and it's 0 cost. Nice. Beautiful. For that. What do you even take? Bite? Okay, you can have it. Blur. Now we just play Catalyst and Wraithform on the appropriate turns. It's gonna be a 3-cost Wraithform, which is going to my hand next turn. That'll be perfect. Okay, flawless then. Pretty much the flawlessest of turns. Take those next turn. Boop. Right, Elismo, yeah, having the bite taken from us makes us a bit more consistent because we're not drawing it. So that can be a good thing if the right card gets stolen. I wonder if an Alchemize is something we want. I don't mind a die. Give us some immediate damage option. Storm of Steel is a lot of block with tough bandages. Is that enough reason to want that? It's not very much damage. 4 per card we had in our hand, so even a full hand is 36 damage, which would be an impressive number in Act 1, but not so much here. But it would also be 27 block. Oh, sorry, we have Boot. It's 45 damage, even if we're weakened. More realistically, Storm of Steel is like block at least 9 and do some damage. That's actually pretty good. It's like a dash a lot of the time. That's pretty good. Tough Bandages is block every single discard. the boss relic hovering kite is energy the first time you discard a card. But all the other discard stuff, Tough Bandages and Tingsha, are every time you discard a card. Let's try it. Let's try the Storm of Steel. And boy am I happy to just take, like, an energy relic here. So that we have 4 base energy. That would be very good. We already upgraded literally all the poison cards and the Wraith form, so this is a totally acceptable Fusion Hammer. Gives us upgrade, but we can no longer smith at rest sites. Sozu's the other energy option, and with 1 explosive potion, I really don't like limiting us to no potions. Something like an Intangible Potion, a Gambler's Brew again, a Swift Potion. These are things that can be life-saving for this deck in the heart. And we're a ways away from being a heart-killing deck yet. Though not that far, actually. Could also take Sacred Bark for double strength potions, but we really want the 4 energy to make our hands a lot more consistent with the Snecko randomizations, so I'm going to go with Fusion Hammer here. And we need to come up with a way to beat Awakened One. I think it involves Malaise. I do have 2 charges of Wing Boots here, so I'm going to try to plan around those. Looks like we just want to start on the path with the Burning Light, get it out early, and then I can jump once here maybe? Knock out several more elites. Yeah, several additional elites at the end. Means we visit 2 stores, but that could be good. I think we're in a good position to pay for some removals, so I could take out like 1 bite and 1 defend maybe. Tough to get all 3 keys. I do. We'll get them in pretty quick succession, fortunately. Just play Wraithform. I think I do just play Wraithform. See if that ends up being a mistake. Kind of doubt it. Behold! The value. Boot. Tough Bandages synergies. For days. It's all I've ever wanted from the Spire. I reckon Piercing Wail's pretty okay. Acrobatics could be good too. Piercing Wail's like the block card that we don't need to have actual dexterity for it to be good. Pretty nice. 1 more of those. That combined with our Malaises should be like most of the answer to Awaken One. For our 1 Malaise. The 2 Piercing Wails and the 1 Malaise. Also, we're crazy strong. In case anyone is wondering, we are still ridiculously powerful. Ocean Belt feels like a pretty good addition here, letting us collect potions for hearts. Collect safety nets for our deck that most of the time crushes through enemies, but sometimes has a bad day. And when we do, our potions might save us. I think I like that quite a lot. Ornamental Fan does make Storm of Steel a lot more viable, blocking for probably 8 more, or so. I'd take the Shard and try to get something really wacky going, but deck is pretty good at what it does already. Let me go with this Potion Belt and remove 1 of these bites. And then save the rest of this for the next shot. There, okay. Yeah, can't jump here. Well, we could, but it would be foolish. Foolish. cost, so I can bounce a flask. You die, you die. You do 1 damage. Was both reviving this turn? I figured you'd die. Guess we're going around one more time here. Potion. Don't really want any Shiv cards, so we don't take any of that. An easy fight. Completely free turn 1, always good. Guaranteed Wraithform draw here. Fruit juice, 5 more max health. Definitely appreciated. Acro is not bad. Acro draws more cards and discards 1, so it also blocks for 3. Might even be able to upgrade it so that it draws 1 more, which would be really appreciated. Let's take 1 acrobatics at least. If I see an upgraded one, I'll take that too. Reptomancer. So glad you're here. This will cause us to take exactly 1 damage, which is ideal. Let me draw 3 next turn. Perfect. Would really like to Wraithform next turn. Yeah. Let's Wraithform this turn, shall we? Sounds good to me. Maximum boot value because we're weak. Thank you, Kira Villar. I just had an absolutely hilarious watch run with 6 Lake Waters and a membership card. It's incredible. Love the decks with like giant passive block. It's always a wild time. Okay, we're not intangible next turn, so I need both of these daggers to be dead. Means we're biting you. Neutralizing you as well. Need Repto to be weak next turn. Just in case, but I may have to use damage. Maybe we'll use the Explosive Potion if necessary. Hopefully the Reptomancer is summoning here. She is not. Who's doing me dirty, is what she is doing. And I can only play one card, so we're definitely using a potion. I think the explosive potion is reasonable. Play the Catalyst on Repto, we guaranteed win next turn, and we can just, you know, bite back to health. Also, we have a Fusion Hammer, so I have to rest here anyway. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. The Fusion Hammer definitely makes me feel retroactively a little bad about the bites. Chaos, that's good. Play the top 3 cards that are up pile. There's the Corpse Explosion we've been wanting. We will definitely add that to the deck. Apply 7 poison with Snecko Skull. When the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. Very good. Very, very good. So we're doing 1 jump, 2 jump. Perfect. So I get any upgrades, right? Right. Either recall or rest for 17. Oh, I don't actually need to get this fire. We don't really benefit from those, do we? Second Fumes feels okay as an addition. I like a Piercing Wail, or we can just get another card removal, which is probably going to be our best bet to compact the deck. Is there a reason to not use this the Fruit Juice at this point? There's a couple reasons to hold on to Fruit Juice, but we're past why most of them would be relevant. We never remove the bites? We have already removed one this run. I think it's going to be a defend now, though, especially with the Orichalcum. What do you get gold from that chest is definitely welcomed. Ah! Piercing Wail save me? Wait, Quick Slash save me. Slash did not save me. Definitely glad I rested. To end this fight quickly. Yeah, we have a Corpse Explosion now. That'll make it easier. That said, I'd like to get my health back, so we can stick around for a little bit here. We have Wraith Form on this turn. Sure. Really want one of those to be upgraded, but oh well. Oh well. Okay, full block is comfortable. It's definitely a dangerous fight here, Nemesis. Don't want to try to mess around in this one for very long, because of the exact reason pictured here. This guy is terrifying. I think we're just gonna Wraith Form here. Actually, do I need to now that I have Leg Sweep in my hands? You don't need to. This is what, 33? We block for 11 plus 11 plus 3. Yeah, actually we're fine. Totally fine. Also, Storm of Steel if you want to. We got the boot. Rather do that. The multi-attack weaker on future turns by quite a bit. Oh, you jerk. You absolute jerk. Good play Wraith from last turn, I guess. Nice. Back what we can. You. Dreamcatcher. Whenever we rest, we can add a card to the deck. That's significant, because we'll have to rest possibly one more time. I could even, like, go here to rest specifically to get a card reward if I wanted to, which is perhaps worth doing. Rolling with Snecko Eye is, like, sometimes still worth putting in the deck. We're doing enough damage to heart. We have the core poison is so good, right? That we don't actually need catalysts or caltrops or anything. I'm gonna take the adrenaline here. I haven't seen Mind Bloom yet, so maybe going for an event is my best option over this campfire. Or I could expect to rest before Awakened One is the other option. How much stronger do I think I need to become? Stronger. 5 gold, loser relic. I'll help a lot against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. We have Red Mask stripping an artifact off of them. Yeah, we'll take the key right before Awakened One. I know I need the red key. I've decided not to rest and to get an extra event instead. Means I can't remove a card at the shop. Or potentially buy a potion at the shop. It's a big deal. The potion's a really big deal. Okay, Giant Head is a bit spooky. I'm gonna just take this approach. Block with Orichalcum here. That event gives the Red Mask Relic, which applies 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. This is the last free turn, right? Glass ID wants a dad joke, you got it. What do you call a group of musical whales? An orchestra. I think I just played this Wraith form.
Commander.
And then we put Giant Head to, like,
most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hey. This may result in us having to use a potion. Mr. Rage, thank you so much for those 8 heckin' months. And another Chem Fact lineup, abso-freaking-lutely. More facts about silicon. Silicone, which is not to be confused with silicon. They have a similar name, but silicone is a rubbery synthetic polymer that was invented in 1901 and is made of repeating silicon-oxygen monomers. It's rubbery and heat-resistant, and is used in sealants, adhesives, lubricants, medicine, cooking utensils, thermal and electrical insulation. Silicone can refer to any number of related polymers, so not all silicone has the exact same structure, formula, or properties. Oh, Singing Bowl, you're a little bit late, but I like you. Letting us skip cards to gain max hit points is a big deal right now. And implants, yes. Both cosmetic and medically necessary implants of various kinds are silicone-based. Alright, Repto. The rematch. A little bit better about this one. It's based on turn 1 alone here. So they take... They're already dead next turn, so I can put all my shivs into the Reptomancer here. So I'll be taking 8 this turn, plus 12 poison next turn, plus the 3 thorns. It's 23 to each of them. I like it. The Wraith form drew just slightly after the others, and it gave me a frighten. I think we just play that. We just Corpse Explosion on Repto, although we could have Corpse Exploded Dagger to just wipe them all out here. Prevents me from getting wounds, which is pretty big. That. Also means the Bouncing Flask guaranteed hits the Reptomancer, which is a pretty big deal. Thought about Acrobatics to cycle, but I didn't want to draw a Catalyst and be unable to play it. Great fight. Letter Opener says every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That'll help us a bit against Awakened One here. And we have to recall. Okay, we are not that great at blocking Awakened One, but I do get to Malaise for 4 on turn 1. That seems pretty important. I think we want to... We also have Orichalcum, which will help us block, and the Bites to help restore hit points, so we should be okay here. Not finding any medically necessary silicone implants that aren't for breasts. Oh, really? See, now I would have figured... I kind of, guessed that, actually. Hadn't done my research quite thoroughly enough. They're only used for breast implants and nothing else? That's actually pretty funny. No, but you can get silicone butt implants. Does that count? Does that count? Maybe the butt implants are different? I probably shouldn't be talking about that. Okay, so we need to kill a bird quickly. Obviously the multi-attacks are no longer threatening to us. Boot value. Currently taking 10, 18. Try a Bouncing Flask. Or I can just leg sweep to full block. Awaken One, we could do 5 tall. We only get one Crippling Cloud. This is definitely a good time for it. Actually, maybe Storm of Steel. Although I don't lose the Ascender's Bane if I Storm. Also just Deadly Poison and pass? Like that. Don't lose the Crippling Cloud, don't lose the Ascender's Bane, don't lose the Catalyst. The game be more interesting if some relics got hard-coded synergies. Oh, kind of like Isaac or Gungeon. It would be cool. I think it would be cool if there were things like, you know, collect all 3 fruit relics and get some bonus for it. But in terms of how that affects the gameplay, I don't think I would prefer that to Spire's current implementation. It would feel a little bit more luck-based, if that was true, I think. Because we would either randomly get, like, super powerful or not. Get that? I don't know. Mixed feelings about that. I think it would be really cool mod content for Spire. Or in a similar but different roguelike game. This Awakening fight is going a lot better than I thought it would be, admittedly. We get to full heal here. And Ikaruga wants my last chem fact of the day. Absolutely. Silicon has the same outer electron configuration as carbon, which allows it to form bonds in the same tetrahedral arrangement, which, like carbon, allows it to form larger molecules. In theory, this could be the basis of life. It's theoretically possible that somewhere in the universe there could exist silicon-based life. This idea has been explored by Star Trek. There's a race called the Horta in Star Trek that are silicon-based life forms, as well as by a few science fiction authors, I think. Isn't that fact out of this world? You have 16 health. I can't do that much damage. That's fine. That is fine. Maybe Piercing Wail? That's unnecessary, though. Okay. I don't want to draw those cards next turn. Not a one of them. Thank you very much. Okay, this turn's a little bit dangerous here. One awaken, one dies. They are reborn as Angry Bird. Angry Bird knows no mercy. Piercing Will to get corpse down? I think I will. Oh yeah, definitely liking these acrobatics now. I think I will play Wraith Form. Should win in a few turns here. Need to draw a Catalyst this turn, really? And even if we don't, we're probably fine. Okay, we did. Good times were had by all. GG. Donu Deca should be not much of a problem for us. Really do think I need to get Fumes down, though, and I am willing... Ooh, I shouldn't have defended. I am willing to just take damage to get fumes down here. That'll strip one artifact every turn and start building up poison quickly. With Corpse Explosion, we only need to kill one of them, so, like, Corpse Explosion Catalyst wins this quite handily. And I'm forced to full heal with Fusion Hammer, so as long as I win this fight, it doesn't matter how much damage I take doing. So I'm okay just playing the fumes. Okay, that's less ideal. I don't think I'm ready to play Wraith Form yet. I like Crippling Cloud, Leg Sweep, Piercing Wail, maybe? Yeah. One. Next turn could be a little ugly. Yeah, sorry, but the last card in the hand is a little hard to see sometimes. Apologies for that. Okay, we're gonna stack the poison on Donu here. Definitely need to play Corpse Explosion. Okay, not too much here, thanks to Orichalcum. And our goal is now to just draw Wraith Form. We have failed at our goal. How dare we? Polydimethylsiloxane has been used as the hydrophobic block of amphiphilic synthetic block copolymers used to form the vesicle membrane of polymersomes. I understood some of those words, Jasoman. But I can't say that without reading them about 10 more times. I would make sense of the collective there. So polymersomes are like lysosomes? Is that the word? Like those little bubbles of stuff contained within a membrane. Yeah, I understood some of those words. Boom. Alright, GG. 1 thump, 2 thump, 3 thump. Is this part of the Spire? Cats dissolve in water. They do. Ooh, like Sweep versus Piercing Wail here. Thanks, Dreamcatcher. You can also, of course, take 2 max health, which is welcomed. Very much welcomed. And Piercing Wail just seems really good. Have 3 copies of. At a certain point, we're not having enough poison, though. Like, our goal is to draw into the damage and win that way. Very quickly. Maybe, I think 2 Piercing Wails is going to be enough with the malaise, too. Take 2 max health. I don't want to dilute our damage. Oh man, Fairy in a Bottle is feeling like a very good potion right now. Could take Calculated Gamble. Discard our card, draw that many. Discard our hand, excuse me, draw that many cards. Or we can afford removal. Before I make a decision here, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, use the bathroom. When I return, we'll tackle the final act here with this silent run. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. So, my line of thought here, looking at how our deck matches up against the Heart Fight. Our survivability in the Heart Fight is very much determined by our ability to deal with the big hits. We got 2 Piercing Wails and a Malaise, so we can probably block entirely the first 2 multi-attacks, possibly the first 3. Our answer to the big attacks is, not so good. We can block 1 with Wraith Form. We can, like, maybe tank 1 with our health. But we can't really block it with Leg Sweep or anything. We just don't have any dexterity, and there's no real way to accumulate lots of block for us. But a Fairy in a Bottle can block 1. If we needed to. Hopefully we won't have to, but it's definitely going to be nice to have. Oh boy, that's not the turn 1 I wanted. Uh-oh. That's not good. That might be like Distilled Chaos amounts of bad. This turn 1 here. It's a great turn 1 against the Heart, though. Fortunately, we're not fighting the Heart currently. Yeah, I'm feeling compelled to use the Distilled Chaos. We play the top 3 cards off the draw pile, which could be useful. If we hit Acrobatics, we'll be sad, though. Wouldn't be upset with Wraith Form. Probably am I playing Fumes either way? Probably, almost assuredly, almost assuredly. Oh, nice, we hit Wraith Form. Cool, and stripped all the artifact off. That was definitely on the fortunate side. Acro Catalyst Acro, please no. No, I'm quite content with what we nailed there. That was good. That was really good. Probably means I don't have to use any more potions here. Let's just Malaise for the strength down on the spear as well as the 5 damage to both. Oh, nice. Okay, so we Bouncing Flask, and I'm gonna... Whoever this hits more, I'm gonna play Corpse Explosion on. Okay, I'm gonna use you. Less total health. And then we guaranteed draw Catalyst next turn and play it. Actually, we're taking a little bit of damage, too. Which is actually good. Get to draw more cards. Need a Explosion redraw here. Would be very welcomed. Dang. Although Catalyst doesn't directly kill Spire Shield, so I still have next turn to draw the double Corpse Explosion. We're actually just killing anyway. Okay. Good. Akabiko, our first attack deals 8 extra damage, we get a Strong Potion, and we're offered another Leg Sweep or 2 more Max Health. And I think I'm just going to take the Max Health. I don't want to be drawing the block cards, I want to be against the heart. We just want to draw poison cards, over and over again. That's all we want. And boy did we draw them. Excellent. Perfect. My only regret is that I don't have a zero-cost block card in my hand. So I'm going to take Beat of Death damage, and we're going to try to draw 3 off Centennial Puzzle, but fail. Because I'm not playing Defend for 3. I could try to Skill Potion, but... Oh, you can't see this. My hand has 10 cards in it, so I cannot drink a Skill Potion, as the card generated will simply go to the discard pile. But I can't blame anyone for that, because, like, you can't see the card in my hand. Gotta neutralize here at 3 cost. So I think we just miss out on 2-card draw from Centennial Puzzle. Honestly, I don't think we'll miss it that much. 2-cost Deadly Poison. I think I do play that. Just go Bouncing Flask, Deadly Poison, Corpse Explosion. That's really all I ever needed out of this fight anyway. Maybe now we Skill Pot, now that I have room in hand. Yeah. Malaise? I like kind of see it now. I don't think I want any of this. Well, actually, we take the Malaise, we just don't play it. That's what we do. Or we could play it over Corpse Explosion. But we're drawing a Malaise very shortly here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do Malaise there. Whatever happened to Runic Dodecahedron? Or Dodecahedron. We knew it well. Deprecated. Deprecated. Hey, Probs, we are indeed, well, probably slaying the heart. This is a decent Wraith. Well, not that good a Wraith form. Actually, it's a pretty bad Wraith form here. Like, we're guaranteed taking 0 damage in the next 2 turns, so this is just block 48 right now? I don't think I need to. Happy to just Crippling Cloud Catalyst. Poison Stab for even more poison? Sure. Can't also Storm of Steel then. I think 118 poison will be enough. Oh, void. Yeah. I actually don't know what order Beat of Death occurs here, so I'd like to find out. Do we gain block from Tough Bandages first? We do! Oh! That's good to know. That's genuinely really good to know. Need to be weakened still. Probably should have played that Leg Sweep, but whatever. So we just play Wraith Form when we draw it? If we draw it? This is why I bought the Fairy in a Bottle, for specifically this. There we go, okay. GG. Rip boot value. Denied. GG, be free, fairy. Live your life. GG. $29.91. Pretty heckin' good score. Good way to start out the stream with an A20 heart kill. Quite happy with that. I just killed the next traveler who was about to revive the heart. Oh no! Oh no! Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Not going nowhere. We got a defect run to play. Which critical fight was Gremlin Leader? Yeah, right? That was definitely a fight that could have been win or lose. The run there. Also, that previous run, I meant to talk about this actually at the end of the previous run. That previous run was a great example of, you know, can you win an A20 heart run off of sniping an elite with Niao's Lament? And the answer is decidedly yes. Sometimes. I wouldn't say it's always the right choice, but it certainly can be. Speaking of, we actually have an elite snipe option here too if we want one. Very, very reliable elite kill for free. But the pathing behind it is a little underwhelming from the looks of it. I'd rather go like through this shop, hit fire, elite, elite, fire. Elite fire? Yeah, 3 elites and 3 fires? That sounds way better. That sounds way, 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 way better. Do I take more risk in A20 hearts than I do on a ladder streak run? Generally, I'll put more risk into the run earlier on higher ascensions. But I wouldn't say I'm playing this, like these runs right now, significantly differently from how I would play the Ascension 20 run on the end of the ladder streak. Although I might do something like take a Prismatic Shard if I feel inclined. I am currently measuring my win rate at A20 hearts, so I don't want to throw any runs in the name of fun, though I will still make choices with fun in mind. The art that you see after killing the heart is always the same, P-player, just based on what class you are. How's my win rate going? We can talk... Actually, let's take a look at that. Oh, no, 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 let's not. Not save and quit. This means the game hasn't saved the run. So I can... If I save and quit here, I'm going to end up re-rolling all these starts. Don't want to do that. I want to play this Act 1. Rare. Choose a rare with a curse? Choose a rare could be interesting. Could be a Hyper Beam. Could be a Biased Cog start. Could be a Rainbow start. Choose a rare. I don't really like curse starts very much. This could hurt, but choose a rare card's really good. So it's that or the boss relic. Wouldn't want an echo form to start. Generally. Let's try choose a rare. Oh my god. How do I pick? All 3 of these, please? Actually, just the bias in the Electro, please. Certainly an electrodynamic start is very good, right? Lightning hits all enemies, channel 2 lightning is a good way to deal with triple sentries, it's a good way to deal with slime boss, it's a good way to deal with, you know, the various hallway encounters of Act 1. And if we upgrade it to channel 3 lightning, it does really good immediate damage. If I get a random rare... Oh, that's a good question, Rickon. If I get a random rare, would it have been Hyper Beam? I don't know how the seed works in that way. That one room with 5 slimes. Literally a portal. Yeah, Hyper Beam is literally a portal to the Act 2 boss. Or to the Act 1 boss. Yeah, actually to Act 2, really. Hyper Beam is a great way to start a run. It's everything Electrodynamics does,
Excellent
but more.
work, Commander.
Right away.
This council is pleased to see our continued
Although Electro
support of
scales
this
better into the late
project has
game.
been worthwhile.
Hyper Beam just dunks right now, and could let me rack up the relics. What was our curse, by the way? Injury? No problem. So, like, take Hyper Beam, upgrade Hyper Beam means we just probably get a lot of upgrades and a lot of relics in Act 1 here. Let's try the Electro. Though I'll note that I think the Hyper Beam was really good. And I definitely wish I had it right here. We would be taking 0 damage instead of 12 right away. So I'm immediately wishing I had the Hyper Beam. Instant regret. Let's see if that feeling continues, though. Still Chaos is great. Ooh, more orbs. Cold Snap is going to be really good, giving us our first Frost while still being an attack. We could also take Compile Driver or the free block that Steam Barrier represents. Going into all these elites, though, I think we want probably the Cold Snap. Frost Orbs are great against pretty much everybody. Removal. Alright. Oh, nice. Okay, first try, and we got a blue candle, which means I don't have to remove this injury. Though I probably still will. Electro into Cold Snap does not kill the backline. We just do defend Cold Snap. Try to avoid taking damage entirely in the fight. Well, we'll take only 1. Or I can just take a guaranteed 3. If I Electro Cold Snap the backline, that doesn't... Or the front line, doesn't kill either way. It's only 14 AoE, and the shield goes up. I think we just end up taking damage next turn. I don't Electro defend here then. Take 3. Guaranteed win. Yeah, that was the right call. I like both the leap and boot sequence as big block card is something I very much want, and I think I want that big block card on not turn 1 because Sentries, because Lagavulin, because Slime Boss. None of those things attack on turn 1. Well, not this, and Gremlin Knob doesn't attack on turn 1 either. Don't think we want to claw. Let's grab the block card here. Right, shop. You're offering another claw. Interesting. Some good potions for sale here. We can remove a card for 75 gold, getting rid of that curse. We take Storm? I think it's a little bit early to take Storm with only 1 Electrodynamics. Hologram to go with our Hyper Beam. Yeah, we could have had 2 claws and Hologram and Hyper Beam. Would that have been good? Maybe? Basically a free upgrade on Electro. Yes. Total fact. I really like remove injury. Even though we only draw it 1 time. I really like remove injury. Potions are good. Okay, so if we remove injury, what else can we afford? Just FTL. Which is actually a little bit of additional immediate damage, and kind of what we need. Okay with this FTL. This is definitely the time to add an FTL. Is in Act 1. When it's like a free strike, essentially. Waste the seed so that you can get the Hyper Beam Dream alive. Here's the seed. Right under the version number. Note that I'm playing on the beta branch right now, so you would have to use the same. You have to be on the beta branch for the same result to occur. How many copies of Claw could I have had? Jeez. Barrage is kind of good. Give us some single target damage once the orb slots are filled. Actually, I like Barrage quite a bit. Barrage and then upgrade Electro. And then probably upgrade Barrage after that, although we're more likely to be resting. Barrage. Take that. I think we have the worst matchup against Legavulin right now. Cool. It's feeling like a pretty good distilled chaos. We are not well matched up right now. Play that first in case we hit Barrage. Nice, 2 strikes and zap. Good. Very good. Ginger means we can no longer be weakened. I really like both Ball Lightning and Tempest in a deck that has an Electrodynamics. Man, those are both very good. Those are both very good. I did not see that really early. But usually your stuff is top tier, so I'll have to give it a look later. Tempest really wants an upgrade. Ball Lightning has more impact right now. It's also targeted damage, which is important before Electro gets into play. A Ball Lightning here. And I think we're good on, like, front-loaded attack / damage cards, probably. Let's see, that's 14 block, that's 14 incoming damage, okay. For the blocking. Streamline, Hello World, and Skim. What if this is a Skim pick? Helps us draw towards Electro faster. Helps us find block sometimes. We don't have cheap cards yet, but putting a Skim into our deck invites stuff like Turbo to be added. Could take a... I don't want to Streamline. That's what Barrage is for. That's what Barrage and Ball Lightning are for. And I don't think we want a Hello World. I'm going to take the Skim. See if I end up regretting that. Dead Branch sure is good against Sentries. I think we go Zap, Cold Snap, Leap here. I could play Ascender's Bane. I now have the option, thanks to Blue Candle, to always just pay 1 hit point to generate a Dead Branch card whenever Ascender's Bane is in hand, which is pretty cool. In general, how do I feel about Hello World? Excellent question, Solid Emeron. I think Hello World is a very good card in Act 1, particularly against the elites and boss of Act 1, generating an extra card every turn. That might be Orb Generation or a zero-cost thing like Turbo, Beam Cell, or Go for the Eyes, is pretty good. Do I ever Swiftbot here to get Electro down? I do that next turn, if I don't draw it. Thanks for those kind words, Kosowski. Glad you're enjoying the content. This is not part of the letter streak. Did I answer that already? I might have. Just to clarify, we're doing some A20 practice runs today, so that I can become very strong for the ladder streak. Doom and gloom. Spicy. Rather see Electro, though. Hey. Okay, so we do 9. Means I don't actually kill. Swift Pot could get me Ball Lightning, so let's look for that. Okay. I guess we just defend then. Fine. Take 10, get a relic. Guess the Dead Branch didn't really do anything in this fight. Lizard Tail will heal us to half the first time we die. We're also offered a very early genetic algorithm, which is a card that is stronger the earlier you get it. Block card that permanently increases its power whenever played, and it also exhausts, so it's good with the Dead Branch too, and I think that means we definitely grab it. I think we're fighting potentially another Gremlin Knob. I'm going to upgrade the Barrage, so it's 6 damage per orb. We're going to head towards this last elite. Anger the Mushrooms! Got great AoE. And the relic you get from this fight is often worth it, helps saving quite a bit of health against Heart. So we're gonna kill this one. Kill that one. This is a good time to play Ascender's Bane, actually. Pay 1 health, look at another card. Because currently we're taking 6 damage this turn. I block for 3, I kill this one, I become vulnerable. When I want the Parasite, it would be okay. I'd rather have the card reward and the money and the relic, though, that you get for winning the fight. I guess I'm playing Genetic no matter what. Let's see what this gives me. Scrape you. Okay, that didn't help. Alright, we'll go with the plan that does only take 6 then. 22 is a little lower than I'd like to be. Full block. If I skim into Electro, is that just a guaranteed kill? We do 16 plus 9? Yes, that's just a guaranteed kill. We get the Odd Mushroom, which means we take less extra damage when vulnerable now. Bullseye helps us deal way more damage. We can also pick up... Oh, I think I like the Bullseye. We're up against either Nob or Lagavulin. Could also pick up Charge Battery for more blocking. I think I like that Bullseye a lot. Helps our single target immensely, which is currently our weak spot. I will definitely buy 2 potions. Actually, I'm going to buy 3. I'd like to keep the Lizard Tail, and looking at 3 potions could be a big deal here. Yes, indeed. Essence of Darkness, one of the strongest damage potions in the game, and a Liquid Memories. Letting us get something back from the discard pile. Or an attack potion. Definitely the Essence of Darkness. I think this is one of the strongest potions in the game. The Defect starting deck beats Guardian if you have one of these potions. Maybe a simplified answer when you should go for the Burning Elite. Act 1, you're often feeling too weak to do it, and you're scared of the ones in Act 3. So a couple factors that make it a lot easier to do. If it's in the back half of the act, it's a lot less dangerous than if it's in the front half of the act. If it's along a path that already hits a bunch of campfires and elites, that's also something to pursue. Do I have to use the Darkness Potion now? Kind of might have to. Like, it's a this potion is a guaranteed win against either foe, be it Nub or Slime Boss. We do better against Slime Boss post split. Why not split Slime Boss before he crushes me to death, though? No matter what, I'm playing this. Okay, you know what? Here. So we channel 1 Dark Orb per orb slot we have. Needing 3 of them. And then we commence the murdering. That was like 100 more damage than we needed. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. That's a blessed find. An Entropic Brew is 2 potions in 1. And a Seek or a Self-Repair. Oh my god. It's gotta be Seek with the Dead Branch, right? It has to be Seek with Dead Branch, because this is just generating an extra card. The Self-Repair with the Mummified Hand is good, but this is insane, I believe. We just have to not die to Slime Boss. I think I'm gonna risk it and take an upgrade here. We might lose Lizard Tail. Can upgrade either Seek, Bullseye is good, Zap is pretty good. As far as upgrades go, Zap is quite good. I may end up using both potions to save the Lizard Tail, or to try. Ooh, the Zap upgrade. We're going to be putting a lot of cards in my hand, usually. I just Seek Electrodynamics and put that in play right away. Don't need the Electro out yet. Oh ho! Oh. Yeah, Seek Bullseye then. More energy? My god. That's a really good start. Okay, so these are going to do 4 each, so Slime Bio takes 12 and goes to 78, so I really don't want to play any more damage cards. I just want to get this algorithm played and leveled. Cool. So don't play Strike. Next turn we have a guaranteed split. Hopefully we're drawing Barrage and Ball Lightning. We are not. We are drawing those next turn, though. That's going to be a brutal turn. I think I will use the Liquid Memories just to make this a little bit safer. We can do 14 more damage with the Rip and Tear. It's like our best play here. And we should be winning. I thought about that one, Project Purple, getting the upgrade on Bullseye. I'm liking the Zap for Act 2, I'm hoping. Especially with the Skim, actually. As long as we don't find a Snecko Eye. Good fight. I mean, this has just gotta be Echo Form, right? Now that we have a Mummified Hand. And now I do want a Snecko Eye. Damn it, Zap. Think I should take the power? I think I agree. I think I agree. Any of these are good. There's literally no wrong pick here. I actually really do like machine learning quite a bit. Echoform is so strong in the long run, though. I think we gotta take it. What I don't see, however, are any energy relics or Snecko Eye. Wait. Calling Bell? Calling Bell? Blue Candle Dead Branch? is a really weird combo that I don't think I've had in a very long time. And come on. Okay, I want everybody to pray as hard as they can, so that Calling Bell will give me Tungsten Rod. Wait, oh, I'm thinking of Necronomicon, aren't I? Shit, you're right. I am thinking of Necronomicon. It doesn't come back. Anyway, I still want it, so pray anyway. I just didn't pray hard enough. Terrible. Lantern, Strike Dummy, Birdface Urn. Those are actually pretty good. Yeah, the Birdface Urn's gonna be very good. It's a spooky elite. I don't want to fight you. Don't make me fight that elite. So I'm fighting one of these. Yeah, these are more safe. One of these elites. Let me go, like, this way, maybe? Not that good at fighting stuff, currently. I don't want apparitions. Definitely happy with the Zap upgrade. Now. Or Surge can block the Frail here. Ooh. A little bit. Is Electro dual cast a kill? Yes. Yes, it is. Great thing about Birdface Urn with Dead Branch is that we'll randomly get healing quite a lot. Man, 15 block is a lot of block. Can't Echo Form this card, but it's very, very good block while we try to set up, and is a pretty good Seek target. Oh yeah, we get Strike Dummy, so our strikes hit harder. That's also important. Okay. So, Creative AI on sale with Mummified Hand and Birdface Urn does seem, perhaps, like it might be good here. I can also afford the Recycle. That seems pretty good, right? That seems really good. Seems genuinely extremely good. That's also so much healing that I can start playing the curses without any remorse. Man, that's crazy. If we upgrade that Recycle, it becomes an energy generating and card generating. I just want more of these. Like, a Writhe Curse isn't bad, is it? Now we have a question card. And a Courier. Cheaper stores. Ow. Ooh. Okay, this turn could hurt. I don't think I tried a double Creative AI. That sounds a bit ambitious. It's double Electro, which might make the Creative AI free. Did not. Oh, we do just win this way, actually. That's pretty good. I like winning. Heat sinks. Get in the deck, heat sinks. In fact, get upgraded immediately. Get immediately upgraded. Unlimited power! Let's see. We do 18, bringing them to 28. Yeah, so explosive pot kills. Try to YOLO the buffer. That would be a huge gain, too. Good. Nice. That was well worth the risk that I wouldn't be able to barrage. Stick around and fight, adding 3 wounds per turn to me. Keeper Beam's a thing, Sweeping Beam, Melter, go for the eyes. It all feels less than great. Yeah, we don't need that. Dead Branch is our deck. We don't need cards. Oh god. Ah! Well. I actually remember the last time I played Genetic Algorithm. Kinda forgot we had it there for a bit. As much as I'd like to stick around and try to gain health here, I don't think we have the ability to do it. I'm gonna double recycle here. I like that. Ooh, I like that. Okay, maybe we can heal a little bit in this fight now. Blocking? Definitely just double Electro, yeah, that'll work. Okay, got some of our health back, a Fire Potion, another copy of Recycle if we want one. I also like Chaos Plus as a generate 2 orbs kind of card. Give us more frost, potentially. There's definitely... We're at 28 cards already. We really have 2... Like, we really want to remove strikes quite badly. I wonder if I actually, like, go to the shop instead of fighting an elite, just to get the card removed. I don't know, man. Meow Camo, thank you so much for 4 heckin' months. Tier 1 support. Massively, massively appreciated. Yeah, our hope currently for Awakened One is that we find a way to outscale Awakened One by just playing a lot of powers and using Dead Branch. I think we want to keep this thinner. I'm going to try to take on 2 elites. Got good potions for it. Hourglass definitely helps with that. 3 damage to all enemies. That'll beat Awakened One for us. Oh, jeez. Not the enemy I wanted to fight today. Uh-oh. I'd better drink this potion. Okay. Like, currently extremely afraid. That wasn't readily apparent. Oh, nice. Okay. That opened up the turn. Probably a good energy potion turn. So that I can Electro Leap and recycle and stuff. Let's recycle a strike first, see what we get. Not fear the book. I'm fearing him. If it means I don't have to potion? I think I'm gonna potion. Ooh. Play the creative AI, or we can just go like bullseye, defend, strike. Next turn's pretty scary. We need all the damage we can get. Actually, now I can just strike twice. Thingy gives us block on turn 3. We're offered yet another recycle here. Pretty funny. The wrong boat thingy. We're gonna skip again. Wish I had a singing bowl. Okay, here's where we could potentially heal the full. I would very much like to do if possible. The goal is to knock out the Centurion quickly, and then creative AI do the rest. Oh man, that made Echo Farm free. That's so lucky. If I Cold Snap, the Mystic's gonna die, right? He's already dead. Okay, so we want to not play any more cards. If I double cool-headed here, I do 16 plus 3. 19 damage. I want to get rid of the lightning orb so I'm no longer hurting Mystic. And I want to be careful not to play any storms or anything like that. Good. Gotta be mindful of the hourglass.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
Tiny
project.
Disco Dog, thank you so much for 6 second months of Tier 2 support. Hard stuck on A19 with Watcher. If you're not already doing it, try taking like 3-4 elites Act 1 and building around whatever relics you get. If you're already doing that, a little bit trickier. Hey, Free Wolf. Things are going great today. We are healing to full, which is very exciting. That makes this elite path way safer. Another power in machine learning is hard to go wrong with, right? I also like overclock a lot. Just draw cards, don't really care what happens. We just try to get everything in play as much as possible. Once we've been through the deck once, we're very powerful. So I really like overclock for that, and I would probably upgrade the overclock to draw 3 to make it safer for that to happen. Upgrade overclock, upgrade recycle, both feel really good.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Longbow, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Can't play the burns, we would need medical kit to do that. Blue Candle won't let us. We might find a medical kit, and that would make overclock really good. Take that. Could recycle them. I'm gonna upgrade the recycle first. For more energy. Gremlin leader. Should have upgraded the overclock. Oh. Oh, we're fine. Turn 1 Echo. Nah, it's gotta be turn 1 Electro here. Oh, with a storm, too. Totally beautiful. I played Riot first. My mistake. Alright, good turn 1. I did a thing. Played algorithm, yeah, okay. Old coin is $300. We're really lucky we're about to find a, shop. Boot sequence is pretty good on turn 1, yeah? Gain 10 block and 8 exhaust. You stay in a fight like that to boost your DNA block card as well. Yes, but the block card exhausts when we play it, so we only get to play it one time per fight, without some sort of real shenanigans occurring. Something like Strange Spoon or an Exhume can let you play it multiple times, but that's pretty unlikely. I don't have any focus yet, so this loop is, like, only kind of exciting. But we do have a creative AI. I like the loop. Echo Form lets you, if you play it twice with Echo Form, that does boost it twice. We've done that once or twice. We could probably do that against Champ. Man, we're so good at Champ Fight. I think we're mostly scared of turn 1s, though, yeah? Loop is good, though. Ooh, might regret that. So far, so good. Hey. I'm gonna lose the algorithm like that. See if I can get back around to it. It'll be hard, though. Not that one. That one. Good call. Good call. Okay. I will try to block for a couple of turns here. Guarantees that I can actually pull that off. I can guarantee play it at least one time next turn with this Seek coming up. I think I take the guaranteed one. What could have healed more? Like the flex pot, cool-headed gives us more frost orbs, and it's definitely something I'm interested in going into the later game, as we'll find ourselves stalling a little bit more frequently. Can't get self-repair from creative AI, no. No healing cards can be generated by any sort of random card generation. Seek Upgrade is really good. Seek Upgrade is really good. Just wanted to upgrade the Overclock, right? Have you seen any form of focus? Creative AI is kind of like focus, sometimes. And I feel really good about, boot sequence right now. Aha! Lightning! That's focus. It's probably meant to double genetic, huh? Do that later. Strat against champ here is going to be to get as much all of the frost in play. Put the Electro on the deck. Probably not going to play any storms or anything. We want to get focus and orb slots and loops and stuff if we're allowed to. We might not be. Can you give me a real card? I just want defragment or like loop or consume or capacitor, man. I don't need all this fancy schmancy. Unlimited focus, but long-term detriment to myself. That's more like it. Yeah, those cards. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Call that a weapon? Why, yes. Yes, I do. Oh, I probably played too many creative AIs now. Okay, I'm still drawing 2 real cards per turn. Good. I was a little bit worried there. But I need to be able to play the genetic algorithm. Which might be difficult. But you know, we'll get there together. Made a mistake. Oh, there we go, okay. Okay, now I can play whatever I want. 13 stacks of Echo Form, by the way. Still doubling. There's the storm. Oh, we're done doubling though. Good fight, champ. Good fight. There's our focus. Bias cognition. Although lots of options here are very good. You know, Seek is great, Bias Cog's great, Second Echo Form's great, Second Creative AI is great. I don't think there's a wrong choice, necessarily. Excuse me, Mr. Streamer, but, what the hell was that? Streamer. Your cards are too powerful. I think we do want this bias. We're like 1 orange pellets away from being infinitely powerful. We're 1 Snecko Eye away from being infinitely powerful. I mean, we probably want the Snecko Eye, right? Start of our turn, draw 2 extra cards, start each combat confused, then we got like Snecko Eye, Dead Branch, Mummified Hand going on. Really the whole point is just like to draw Creative AI and Echo Form more quickly, so that Mummified Hand can play all of our cards for us. Or we can take a little bit of consistency with some more energy. It's gotta be Snecko though, right? The draw is more important to us than anything else. So it does make me feel bad about the Zap and the Recycle upgrades, and it also makes me feel bad about not taking, like, the other 8 copies of Recycle. Oh, man. Okay, definitely want to... Oh, yeah, okay. Hit this shop. I was going to say, we want to hit a shop early with 564. We have to go here, though. Looks like a really good act layout. Nice. And we are fighting Awaken one. Uh-oh. We have to have a plan for that. Good luck to us. To double my algorithm. I'm actually going to play Electro here. Cards. We really need to get Awakened one dead. Is some consistent block would be good. I'd really like Glacier. I'd really like well, not Equilibrium. Glacier definitely. Calipers. Would calipers be good here? Exclamation point. Don't think I want Super Beam. Scrape can be kind of interesting with Snecko Eye. Don't think we're taking a Regal Pillow. Seems highly unlikely that I'm gonna rest. Oh my god, that's a store. With Courier, too. What's the seed number? Somebody posted it in chat earlier. Let me post it back in. Was it G, GN, O, GN0T, ERJ, 08, DWG. There you go. Again, working only on the beta branch. Happily take a membership card. So we get a 50% discount on all products, which is compounded by the courier's discount of 20% for a 40% total discount. There's a Glacier here, which I'm going to buy. I probably want... we have to buy in a particular order. I want Doom and Gloom, I want Glacier, I want Preserved Insect, I want Thread Needle, I want Core Surge, and I want Card Removal. But everything we buy is going to be replaced by new stuff. So we have more options. And something like a Gambling Chip would be really good, for example. I think I buy the Glacier first, followed by the Preserved Insect. Elites of less health, followed by Core Surge. Well, Doom and Gloom's cheap, we'll pick that up. Ball Lightning, okay. Core Surge, okay. Red Needle has a Happy Flower behind it, I'll probably buy that, and we can still afford a card remove here on a Strike, probably. Don't think we're removing Writhe, are we? See what's behind that? Smoothstone? Smoothstone versus removal? Smoothstone's pretty good. We have a lot of relics now. Damn, this is a strong run. Let's take a strikeout though. We have to compact what's going on here. Much as I would have liked that. Stack? Hold on, stack is insane, right? How can Strike be worse than Writhe? Because we can play the Writhe with Blue Candle to get a random card with Dead Branch. And a random card is definitely better than Strike. I'm gonna take this stack. That'll help us against Awaken one. Transform a card. We can transform a Strike? Is there anything worse than Strike that I've, like, failed to see? The order of acquiring membership card and courier does not matter. Oh, chill. That's so good. No. They're multiplicative with each other, so it's a 40% total discount. No matter what. Random card for 1 hit point, and given that we have the Birdface turn, it's almost assuredly going to be 3 when it comes down to it. Draw the algorithm. So good! Defragment plus? I didn't even look at the other options, I just clicked on the defrag plus. I'm sorry if that was too fast for anybody. But snap pick on the defrag, yes. I think we can all agree on that, probably. Oh no, not the dreaded power of Hello World. I think we play biased just yet. There, 2 stacks of extra. Yeah, we'll be fine here. Be fine here. It's all gonna be okay. Right? Yeah, it is. Well, we're like actually super safe now? Good. Got it. But we're just not threatened anymore. Blurp. Bag of marbles won't really do anything, but another Echo Form definitely will. Could have taken self-repair or multicast there as well, but with Snecko Eye and, you know, all the other nonsense we've got going on, there's no way it's not another Echo Form here. I do like this Dex Potion to help us out a little bit against Awakened One, although I like these potions too. Take the upgrade pot. What do I do with fires? Upgrade? You upgrade Seek? Oh man, that'd be good. Upgrade Bias Cog, also very, 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 very good. Let's do that too. Just the most extremely good that an upgrade can be. There's an exploder here we have to take care of. Shouldn't be too bad. Worst case scenario, we do... We do get 18 free block from Boat Thingy on the explosion turn. Oh. In worster case scenario, we can, worst est? The worstening. Yeah, we can always just do that, too. Double that, that's fine. Boss relic that allows 2 upgrades at campfires? I think that'd be a cool boss relic. I think that'd be a really cool boss relic. None of these. That was Snecko Eye. Singing Bowl. And skip cards to gain max health. That could be useful. Gonna take 2 more elites here. With preserved insects too, making them a lot less threatening here. Seek. One Echo Form. I might not be able to actually play it. Getting Electro down is really important here. Maybe seeking for Recycle is better. Let's do that. Actually, let's overclock first. That did not help me. Okay. Ow. It's not my genetic, but it sure is a genetic. Algorithm. So many cards. It all feels way too unfair. Choose your bracelet means I won't encounter a combat here. That's probably not better than a real relic would have been, but I do get a 3rd Echo Form, so that's a thing. That seems like a thing. Such a thing as too many Echo Forms in a deck like this? I don't think so. I really don't think there is. Second stack. Tempting. Gonna be so much crap in the discard pile. Most of the time. Charge Battery Plus is good too. My favorite relic? Runic Pyramid is definitely my favorite all-around relic. If we exclude boss relics, probably Brimstone. The reason I like Runic Pyramid because it's really, really strong, and it also enables all sorts of crazy nonsense. Looking for, well, either max health or Apotheosis. There's the Apotheosis. We take that quite happily. And the max health on the other choices. Here. Orange Pellets is wild. Yeah, I like Orange Pellets. Good stuff. That's good stuff. Okay. Turn 1 Dead Branch Echo Form? Sure. What's not to love? Gold-plated cables make our rightmost orb trigger one additional time. This is a long... This goes a long, long way against Awakened One here. As it'll make whatever... When we get a Frost Orb in front, it'll trigger one extra time. Double energy seems pretty good. Energy seems pretty okay. Yeah, I like double energy a lot here. And what are we upgrading? The upgrades on double energy and apotheosis don't matter. Chillinate's kind of interesting. Would help a lot for Awakened One. And that might be enough reason to take it right now. Seek for the extra card is also quite significant. Hey, Wizardrix. Boss swap meaning to take the fourth option as your starting bonus. Replace your starting relic with a random boss relic. I did want to upgrade Seek earlier. That was before I got the Sneck away. How has Skim been? Skim's been okay. Skim did a job. Oh, we probably want to upgrade Seek now that we have an Apotheosis in the deck, huh? Never mind, I'll just draw it on turn 1. Get wrecked, nerds. Not the greatest turn 1 we could have had. I wonder if I was meant to Blessing of the Forge on the Apotheosis. Could be. Not playing Creative AI yet. I think I do Dex Pot here, though. This is definitely our most difficult fight for the entire rest of the game. This is probably the hardest turn that we'll ever have. Oh boy, is it ever. I'm gonna double Echo Form here. And then double Defrag, and then probably double Cold Snap. That's gonna give Awakened One a lot of strength. Do I Heat Sinks as well? Not twice, I don't. That would be foolish of me. Well, maybe I have to. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, so it's probably double Echo, double Defrag, double Frost. Then don't play Heat Sinks or Bias Cognition. We're going to give Awakened One 4 more points of strength. So this is going to become 14... No, 8 more points of strength. So it's become 18 times 4. Can I afford to do that? That might be a bit much. That might be a bit much. We really need to get the bias cog down for this fight to go smoothly.
Commander, one of our most valued
You're welcome for the awesome stream.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thanks for the awesome support. Yeah, just play all the powers anyway. Might genuinely be the answer. Can now kill a bird. So we gain... Each defragment gives me 6 block this turn. It increases incoming damage by 8. Okay, so that's actually not bad then, right? Near effect, remove the debuff later? It can't, no. It can block 1 turn of the debuff's focus down, but it won't block it entirely. Alright, I think I do, since this is actually almost breaking even, I'll play it twice. It'll be better in future turns. Pretty terrifying. So we do 19... What is this? Exactly 40 damage? This one I don't play. We do double Core Surge, though. Good. Okay. Double skim. Seek that zero cost. We have 3 stacks, so first 3 cards get doubled. Seek the zero cost Bias Cognition. And then some other card that I don't want to draw. And then 2 more cards I don't want to draw. Double cast this. Now we're doing fine. Don't want a... Probably not, probably not. Blocking quite a bit here. Not that much, though. Not that much. I got the algorithm that turn. I'd really like to kill the Awaken one now. Before this gets out of control. Get some lightning orbs in play or something. I'm gonna need all this frost for next turn now. Calipers! Strength. Pulling creative AI is pretty important right now. Okay. 60. Good so far. Feeling really good so far. Extremely good so far. So we double the first 5 cards each turn and we get 2 powers added to our hand, which can make stuff free. All I have to do is block for that much. Easy game, right? Yeah, here we go. Oh, I want to make sure I go to full health, don't I? Let's try to do that. Before I murder this thing. Cool, I block for 219. Your turn. Awakened one. Alright, we survived the Awakened one. We used a potion, but honestly, I'm not upset about it. We're in full health and have the lizard tail intact, and that's all I need, really. Please? That's all I need. Playing Curses does count as a card play against Time Eater here, unfortunately. So I want to be a little bit careful with how we treat this opponent. Oh. That's enough. I'm gonna just seek Core Surge and Bias Cog, only play one copy of each. That sounds really important right now. So seek Core Surge, Bias Cog. I only get 2 more cards in my hand, and I get 3 plays, so I only get to play 1 card for 1 energy. Not Apotheosis. Cold Snap? Yeah, Cold Snap. Then I want to seek things I don't want to deal with. Nice timing boat thingy. Cool, feeling pretty safe now. Timer over there. We'll continue to scale up pretty easily in this fight, so I'm not too worried about giving Time Eater more strength most of the time. Yeah, Capacitor, for example. A really good way for us to scale up here. 3 Echo Forms. Currently blocking for more than enough. Just wanna play 1 copy of Electro here. 1 copy of Glacier. Okay, that's pretty close to ED territory here. Not quite below half, but be a good block anyway. 17 times 3, no prob. I can evoke that. Yeah, double dual cast. GG. Might have maybe wanted to set up Happy Flower for turn 1 of the next fight, but I have a Lantern, right? Yeah, I do. So this will be extra energy on turn 1 and 2. Maybe that's better. I don't know. Maybe I wanted the 2 energy on turn 1. That's a big score. GG Defect. What a run so far. Snecko Eye, 3 copies of Echo Form. Various hot nonsense occurring. Grab the upgrade on... What is okay? I could upgrade Apotheosis so that it's cheaper if we seek it, which we probably will. Is there any other upgrade that's, like, actually significant? Probably not. So it's hilariously I want to upgrade the Apotheosis. Could upgrade double energy for the same reason, so that I can seek it. Go with the Apotheosis, though. Hey, bag of prep. Do I have any X-Cost cards? I have a Did I take that Tempest? I did not. I did not. See, I have enough money to go Bag of Preparation, Regen Potion, Cargo Move, and that looks really good.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the
Frogzar, thank you so much for those 7 heckin' months of Tier 1 support. Definitely want Bag of Prep, yeah? Don't have any other nonsense going on in turn 1? The boot! Amazing. Ooh, I would have liked to still Chaos, but this is fine. We have 2 good potions, we've got full health, got a 40 card deck, and a lot of relics. Before we jump on into this combat, though, I'm going to take another quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, can this opening hand beat the Spire Elites? Stay tuned, I'll be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. Thank you so much for that patience. ASCII art not in chat, please. A little bit takes up so much space in the chat box. Makes it much, much harder for everybody to understand what's going on. Okay, discharge. Ooh, buffer. Ooh, okay. I think we recycle a 3-costed card. Go up 2 points of energy. If I use the upgrade potion, nothing important happens, really. Nothing important happens, really. Well, we get the upgrade in the buffer and the static discharge upgraded. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this then. Which pains me to do that. Chill compile driver. I think I need a static discharge here, though. And we need to just hope that we start hitting good stuff. There's also a decent upgrade potion, maybe, because the upgrade on buffer is very significant right now. The upgrade on buffer is very significant right now. Not the greatest turn. Ultimately, not the greatest turn. This is 14. If I turn this way, we take nothing. But then I'm not facing the right way. Next turn could be really ugly. But I'd like to keep my stuff intact for the moment. Okay, that's good. Seek is unfortunately 3 cost. But we can seek genetic algorithm. And that's full blocking? That's full blocking. Seek double... No, don't want to seek double energy. Defragment will make something free. If it hits Seek, we can do some really good stuff. If we stack first, it's 50-50 odds that we hit the Seek. No way to guarantee... Wait. Yeah, no, because we have to play the Core Surge first. No way to guarantee that we hit what we want. And I can't search for algorithm if I play the stack. Okay, so we're gonna YOLO this. Nice! Okay. Wow, that was lucky. I'm gonna search for Core Surge Bias Cog then. I think. Nice. Very nice. Doom and Gloom. Turn around with Cold Snack. Cold Snack? Cold Snack. Turn around with Cold Snack. We're close to killing Spire Shield now. That turned out really well. That could have gone way worse than it did. Could definitely have gone way worse than it did. Cool, with... Oh, we got Melter! Get wrecked, nerd! Get completely obliterated, nerd. Happy Flower's not set up right, but whatever. Leaving this fight with full health is exactly where I want it to be. We got a Centennial Puzzle, so the first time we take damage, we'll draw 3 more cards. We're offered another Double Energy, Cold Snap, Barrage, or just 2 max health. Pretty okay with just 2 max health. be okay with just 2 max health. Okay, turn 1 Skim is, or turn 1 Apotheosis is welcomed here. Unfortunate it's so expensive. So I might not actually play it, but it is here. I don't want to take damage yet. So I'm going to play Boot Sequence first to block the Beat of Death. Oh, nice. This goes up to 4 energy. Let's see what Creative AI hits first. Nothing worthless. Oh, you can't see what's in the last card slot. I was eyeing it hungrily. So we've got 4 energy. 9th card is Echo Form. Last card is Amplify. Could double that Echo Form if we want to, which will also make 2 cards free here. Causes to take Beat of Death damage, and then we're going to try to overdraw, but that's fine. Also, the Bird-Faced Urn is going to restore the stuff. Yes, free Apotheosis, chat calling it like they are the bosses. Because they are. Good job, chat. This now. Heatsinks now. It's a stack free, whatever. Doesn't matter at this point, right? It's technically better. Okay. 2 stacks of Echo Form down. It's sad to see Glacier in the discard pile. But we got Apotheosis down. We got Creative AI down. I really don't have a lot of room to complain here. Definitely going to open this with double Defragment. Possibly followed by more double Defragments, and then our goal is to get some Frost Orbs down with these Cold Snap and Chill. So a Mummified Hand is going to have to cooperate here. That's like cooperating. Double Genetic Doom and Gloom? Taking a ton of damage otherwise. Or I can double Defragment, which is a bit of a YOLO, but could pay off big time. 2 randomly of Cold Snap, Overclock, Strike, Genetic, Barrage. Really don't want these 3 to get free. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. You're looking at it from the right angle. By the way, this is 2x15, not 3x15, because way back when we decided we didn't want to take a Parasite and fought the mushrooms for the odd mushroom, which is paying off now in a very good way. It feels like we'll win pretty handily if I just get my health up. Right? Tough call. Yeah, we landed the chill. Perfect. I'll take it. Wait, I was supposed to draw a card. Lied to me. Okay, we take a bunch of damage, lose all of our plated armor. I'm going to drink the regen potion here. We're better equipped for future turns now. And we still have the Genetic in the deck too, which is also very important. It's got block coming in here. By double Core Surge, I can double Biased Cog. That would be pretty sweet. That'd be extremely sweet. Double Core Surge, double Leap. Seek gets me cool-headed, and then we have a Frost Orb in front. Yeah, that'll work. Although I might draw the Bias Cog if I do that. Still fine with that. Just play the Biased? I think so. Nice. I have 6 stacks of Echo Form now. I think that's enough. Probably. I'll put this in front yet. More Echo Forms! More Echo Forms! Okay, so I'm just gonna win now. Oop. Oh, it's the damage cap? That's slightly disappointing. Nice block. Wait, oh no, damage cap! Calling preemptive GG on my own run. There we go, GG! G freaking G. Carried by Lizard Tail as usual. As usual. $33.07. Not quite a beyond perfect. We only got 2 perfect bosses there. Because we didn't perfect Awakened one or Heart. But dang if that wasn't a great frickin' run. GG, everybody. Has it been done? Spire sleeps.
Commander,
So shall
we've
I.
just received the support of another
No
council
good
member.
names remain. That's probably true. Really glad I registered my Twitch name like 6 years ago now. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Heckin' Council. Somebody was asking me about my win rate on A20 earlier. And I've got some data on really old runs that before the Watcher patch, but let's take a look quickly at our last 10 A20 runs and see what story it tells. We've got 1 win, 2 win, 2 wins, 1 loss, 2 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins, 2 losses, 4 wins, 2 losses, 5 wins, 2 losses, 5 wins, 3 losses, 5 wins, 4 losses, 6 wins, 4 losses. Out of my last 10 runs, we've won 6 of them. And we've also won 9 of the last 12. Sorry, 8 of the last 12. Depending on, where you start or stop measuring. And then 11 of the last 14. Wait, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 of the last 15 runs. 10 of the last 15 is pretty good. That feels pretty good. Characters next. Watcher will be next in the rotation here. Let's play a Watcher run. Watcher on A20 here. Watcher is the newest character added to Slay the Spire. If you're playing on consoles, you may not have Watcher yet. Unfortunately, she'll take a while to get patched over. Watcher has powerful stance switching. With Eruption and Vigilance. Wrath Stance makes us deal and receive double attack damage, and Calm Stance doesn't do anything itself, but stores 2 energy for later. Form 2 upgrade. Upgrade Eruption feels pretty good. As far as starts go, I like the potential act we've got. Early shop into many elite. This is definitely the kind of place where you want to knock out the Burning Elite in Act 1 when it's right before the boss. It's a pretty easy fight. You get your green key out of the way, and you get a relic. The guides for how to play/draft with each class. I'm sure somebody's written guides. I've got a fairly old guide to Slay the Spire that lays out some basic principles for tackling the game that still apply today, and apply very much to Watcher, although it doesn't have any Watcher-specific advice since I wrote it a long time ago. I'm sure there's also video guides like on YouTube that would be pretty handy, but one of the best ways to learn how to play Spire better is to watch people play. That's how I learned myself, is watching people on Twitch play. Dark Twinge was definitely my introduction to this game, and taught me a lot about what I know of it. I really like the Eruption upgrade. That just makes the early fights so much safer, so much easier. Let's try that. I don't even have to go to the store, but I will take 2 fights for sure. If I do 9... Strike's not going to kill, right? So we go defend, defend... It's 12, 20... Yeah, not enough to kill. Okay. This... should be safe. Haven't seen any runs over yet. What is a starting relic? A starting relic gives us this card, Miracle. Retain, gain 1 energy, exhaust. Every single combat. So it sticks around in our hands, whether we use it or not, giving us an energy on a turn we desire. I think it's quite good. Speaking of things that are quite good, I like Flying Sleeves as a early pick. It's just a retain, do 8 damage card, but it scales well with strength and has a good upgrade for +4. I think it's a perfectly valid floor 1 tank. Just Lucky is sort of a interact with relics kind of card. You've got strength or dex or scrying bonuses. This could be really, really powerful. Or Prostrate, giving us Mantra. Mantra is how you get into the 3rd stance, Divinity. In Divinity, you do triple damage and gain 3 energy immediately. But you have to get 10 of it, which is a tall order if you're only getting 2 by playing the card 1 time. Rude. How dare you hurt me? So Wallop's a good card. Wallop says it's kind of like a dash. Deal 9 damage, gain block equal to unblocked damage dealt. And it upgrades to 12. So compare dash 10 block 10 damage, 13 upgraded. But Wallop ends up being way better than dash, because you can do things like be in Wrath Stance, and then Wallop is blocking for 18. Or you can make your opponent vulnerable, and then Wallop is blocking for more. Or you can have Pen Nib, double the damage on Wallop, and then Wallop is blocking for more. Omniscience is a really powerful card. Lets you choose something in your draw pile, play it twice, and then exhaust it. It's like Seek meets Echo Form, pretty much. But it costs 4 energy. Which is a lot to double up a card. And we don't have any good duplication targets yet anyway, so I'm going to pick up a Wallop, because of how strong I think that makes us at early elite fights, and then we might even, like, fight 4 elites, genuinely. Go to the store here, pick up a little bit more, man, immediate power. Feels rough. I should have just gone... Oh well. Hurts to see Dolly's Mirror passed up on. I would definitely take a second Wallop. Could remove a card. It's totally viable. Study is Heroes of Power, on sale. At the end of your turn, shuffle an Insight. 0 cost to draw 2 cards into the draw pile. Empty Body could let us change stances. Follow-up's decent. Especially if we remove, like, a Defend or something. It does damage for free. Actually okay removing a Strike right now? I'm okay removing a Strike right now. Is Windmill Strike overrated? I rate it very low, so unless somebody else is rating this much higher than I am, it's hard to call it overrated. I think it's stinky. Can't do Potion card remove, that feels bad. Potion would be nice. Feels like just removal is kind of iffy. Let's remove Defend, genuinely. We're a lot worse at Sentries if I remove a Defend. We're a lot worse at Sentries if I remove a Defend. Still gonna do it though, probably. I'm not taking Study. Okay, that was a bad-ish store. Hey, remove Transform upgrade though. Upgrade Wallops a lot. Upgrade Flying Sleeves also very good. Just get a ton of upgrades for this elite. Yeah, upgrade Flying Sleeves is really powerful. Could also upgrade Vigilance for +4 block to make up for the fact that I just removed a Defend. Although if I'm going to upgrade Vigilance, I'd probably rather upgrade Wallop. The additional blunking. What additional blunking? We'll take this fight in the hopes that I get a potion here. Boop. Watcher does very tremendous early damage, especially with any sort of decent set of cards. Like any decent damage cards from her pool. Got a lot of really good ones. I like both Protect here for a 12 block retain, but also Sanctity for a way to draw cards and a Defend replacement, ultimately. Don't like our odds against this elite that much. We didn't get a potion. Do have Eruption. We'll be alright. Here's hoping. It's a Legavillain? Good. Means we can get our retaining cards in hand. Open up with an Eruption. Open up with an Eruption? Yeah, we can open up with an Eruption here. Can't we? Well... Could be a disastrous draw next turn. Like, I have to draw Vigilance or I take 40. I can also draw Wallop, so we have 2 outs. Alright. This could go poorly. Gonna retain the Flying Sleeves just so I don't have a chance to draw it. Because I want to draw Vigilance or Wallop here. Cool, we'll get the Wallop, that's fine. Good, in fact. And I think I look for lethal next turn. Let's see. If we go Strike, Eruption, Flying Sleeves, how much damage is that? 30? 46. So yes, one strike should be enough to help give me a chance of lethal here next turn. Nice. Okay, that went about as well as it could have gone. We get ourselves an old coin, giving us 300 additional gold, and we're offered a freaking lesson learned. Definitely a powerful early card. This could also be signature move. Probably not, actually. Got Wallop and Flying Sleeves that make it really hard. This card is strong. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, upgrade a random card in your deck. Definitely a very powerful, very, very powerful card that has resulted in a lot of highly successful runs for me. I might even upgrade it immediately. +3. Make it easier to land. Still no potions, though. So I might be going to this fire instead of this elite. I could try and triple elite. I don't think I want to. Upgrading block sounds kind of okay. Just beat Plaguevillan, though, so it's either Sentries or Knob. Oh, hell no. Extreme disappointment away at Serpent Man. Ooh, Doodle gives us +1 strength. Watcher loves strength, and that makes our Wallop block for 1 more, too. In that case, I do think I upgrade Vigilance. Be this way. Definitely fight this elite. It's the Nobe. We got turn 1 Eruption. Very, very good. That's all we need, genuinely, to just win this fight. Boop. Guaranteed lesson learned? Wow. The freest elite in all the lands? Sure, I'll take your upgrade, Gremlin Knob. And your potion. And your stone calendar. Which might make it harder to land lesson learned, but eh. Ooh. I like Empty Body because it lets me leave Wrath. Also a good block card. Alternately, Cut Through Fate is an excellent damage card. We have so much. With 1 strength, this card hits hard. Only rare relic so far, right? I like it. I really like the... We're fighting Guard... No, we're fighting Hexaghost. Okay, in that case I probably do want Cut Through Fate. I want to take more fights, because fights are upgrades, probably. Oops. Just learned here. Fate guaranteed gets me Eruption. Go Eruption, go Lesson Learned. Grab ourselves a colorless potion, take a second Wallop. Or a Fear No Evil. But probably the second Wallop. Yeah, I'm gonna take a second Wallop. Let's go in Video Game Despot. Wallop is so good. My Eruption Wallop? We actually split. Actually, then I don't Wallop, I do this. Boop. It's like basically kill you. Ooh. I can kill them both, but then I don't land the lesson learned. I think that ended up being worth it. Traded my potion for an upgrade, essentially. Wallop will only give 4 block if they have 4 health, yeah. Oh, Foresight. Or Empty Fist. Both of these are very, very good. Empty Fist just does so much damage upgraded, 14. Whereas Foresight lets me Scry return. I think I want this Empty Fist. Alright, Burning Elite. Prepare to be destroyed. Yeah, because like now I can Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Empty Fist. Which actually just kills one of them. I should have hit this one. Oh, it's even better. Then I get to stay in Wrath Stance, right? Yeah, I do. Ow. Wait. Oh, it only had 16 health. I was so confused. See how much damage we do in Wrath Stance? Crazy. We got ourselves a boat thingy for block on turn 3. I like Protect. Speaking of block, we got lots of... Actually, we got block already, right? I like Sands of Time, too. You called the Rare Relic? 4 Rare Relics in a row. Let's take a Protect. I think we're doing fine on damage. And yes, I get another upgrade here. I may end up using the Colorless Potion next turn. We'll see what we draw. Like to Eruption here. Nice. Okay, that means I can safely Eruption. Eight times 6. Nope. None times 6. Wallop Empty Fist. Next turn's a pretty nasty attack. I don't want to be in Wrath for that. Oh my god, if we got a Snake away here. Ow. Not a world where I just go Wrath here, is there? We take 24 plus 2, 26 damage. We're not being attacked next turn. So we stay safely in Wrath. That's the way to do this. Oh, we are being attacked next turn. But then this turn we're not being attacked. Discard everything. Try to draw into Lesson Learned. Stone Calendar will kill no matter what. Get there with the Lesson Learned, but that's fine. We are offered a Master Reality Scrawl and a Blasphemy, which says enter Divinity, die next turn. Which is pretty strong. Divinity is, again, in 3 energy immediately and triple damage. Also very much like Scrawl. No, it's gotta be Blasphemy here. This upgrades to Retain, so it stays in our hand until we're ready to play it. I think that's gotta be the take. It's gonna be like a free win in Act 2, pretty much. Oh. Pyramid, huh? Pyramid means we always land Lesson Learned very easily. It means Blasphemy is already retaining. We have a few cards that retain. Flying Sleeves, Protect. But there's a lot of strength in Pyramid on Watcher in allowing us to just hold on to the cards that don't actually retain. Other option, Fusion Hammer, is basically a free 4th energy, which we super appreciate. And I think we would take that over the
Commander,
Lotus.
we've just
Giving us
received
extra
the
energy when we
support
leave
of
Com.
another council member.
Actuarial, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Enjoy the emotes community, and of course that newfound smug sense of superiority. I think a hard time choosing between Pyramid and Hammer here. Really like the Pyramid. Really like the Pyramid. I'm gonna take the Pyramid. I love Pyramid. I love it! It's my favorite relic. And it's also so strong. Okay, we definitely want to hit a shop because we have so much dollars. I'm actually okay fighting only one elite here. If I have to. I think we'll get plenty strong this act anyway. We can also go up this way, fight 2, get... It's kind of a spooky series of fights, but I think we'll be okay. So many upgraded cards, and we've got a Blasphemy, so we'll do fine. We'll do fine. That gets me the guaranteed shop after the elite. That's 3 fires. This is... So 3 fires. Do this fight first, though. That more. Take some flexibility. We'll take these first 3 hallway fights over on the left side. Vigilance in my hand feels pretty good. That for Blasphemy. So our goal in most fights is just draw, yeah, Lesson Learned and Blasphemy together. Is this already lethal? I think so, right? Go 5 energy, we do 30, 30, plenty. Yeah, that's gonna be most fights for us. Oh man. Conclude is the AoE damage that we're lacking. And we can combo with Blasphemy to just dunk fights pretty handily. Follow-up and Sash Whip are also both pretty good. Follow-up is a free attack, especially with Pyramid. But I like the Conclude most of all. Definitely like the Conclude most of all. Just patiently wait for Blasphemy. Honestly, is Eruption enough here? I don't think so, is it? Let's see, we go Eruption, Strike, Miracle, Lesson Learned. How much is that? 10 plus 14 plus 28. No, that's not enough. That's not enough. Note that we can't block with Wallop against Spirit Guardian. Because Wallop specifies unblocked attack damage. Blasphemy upgrade doesn't really do anything, but that's fine. I like this third eye, giving us block and scry. When our hand is full, scry lets us kind of like draw through the stuff on top of the deck. Set up future turns really nicely. Wreath of Flame could like make Wallop hit harder. This is a really good card with multi-hit attacks, like a Ragnarok, a Tantrum. Those are like the big ones. The third eye. Could block the curse here, but I don't think we need to. Might have had lethal with the Blasphemy, I just didn't want to do the math. Okay, so just to recap. We fought 3 encounters at the start of Act 2. We upgraded a card in each of them and took 0 damage. Neat. Seems pretty strong. That seems extremely strong, doesn't it? You know, doesn't it really? I think I'm going this way now. We get a couple of events. This could be... I would actually remove a card over upgrading all strikes to defends at this point. We'd remove a strike, which I would really appreciate. You can block the auto-death with either Intangible or Buffer. Those are the 2 ways to stop... yeah, that'll work. Those are the 2 ways to stop Blasphemy from killing me. Wait. Speaking of, yeah, speaking of being spooky intangible. Romeo first here. Blasphemy into Conclude is probably going to be part of our winning strat here. Lesson Learned is going to upgrade these apparitions for me, which is absurd. 29 to both? Okay. Get the red mask, which will make all enemies weak on turn 1. Ooh, meditate. Put something back into our hand. Empty body as well. I'm also completely content with Skip here. Skip feels fine. But Meditate could be really good. Meditate. Yeah, so I can go like Eruption into Wallop here. And then Meditate back the Wallop. Back the Wallop. Didn't wanna... that's fine, okay. Okay, there's our Blasphemy. We get 2 additional energy when we leave. So I'd better do some math here. Blasphemy is +4 energy, 2 from Calm, 3 from Divinity, -1. So we get 7 energy. Time to bust out the calculator. So we do 30 from Strike, plus 21 from the other Strike, plus 24. This would be 45, 120, and then that kills. Okay. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy, which we'll have. Gotta do the arithmetic with Blasphemy. It's just so worth it. Yeah, Empty Fist gets me out of Blasphemy, but the Book of Stabbing would have had 13 health left, so it would have died to the Lesson Learned no matter what. But good check in there, Fairly. Good, like, did you check that completely? Yeah. That was fatal without. Anyway, Vault is ridiculously strong, especially with Intangible. Vault is very, 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 very strong, especially with Runic Pyramid. Vault is even very, 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 very stronger. Have I adequately expressed how strong that is? I'm not sure that I have. What do you mean I can't full block? Well, I guess I could, like, now. What do you mean? cannot full block. Taking damage for the first time this run, feels like. Not quite true, but kind of is. I think Eruption's gonna be good enough. No. Good old Blasphemy Vault. My favorite combo. I don't think we need a prostrate. Follow-up could be good. Ah. Hit the shop. See you later, Wizardrix. Ugh, common. Yeah, where are all my rare cards and relics? We got Mob Bank from that? Jeez, that's unfortunate. Because I'm definitely going to the shop. I got Mob Bank from here. Oh well. Yeah, Toxic Egg, Orange Pellets. Seems pretty okay. Do we even need Toxic Egg, actually? Or is that paying 273 gold for literally nothing? That might be paying money for literally nothing. Since the Lesson Learned will upgrade everything anyway. I like Bowling Bash here quite a bit. Giving us a way to deal with multi-enemy fights a bit more effectively. Champ. Oh man, Orange Pellets and the Flex Potion's pretty good. How many powers do I have? Okay, we'll have to work on getting powers. I don't have any, apparently. But we will take Orange Pellets when we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn and remove all of our debuffs. Gonna remove one unupgraded strike. I'm going to... Does that mean I take Rushdown? We only have one source of Wrath? Probably not. Could take Enlightenment to make Lesson Learned and Vault cheaper and Protect and... Oh, both wall-ups. Hold on. That's a cool Enlightenment. A lot of energy generation. I'll try it. What, Hourglass? Probably not, huh? Like, save the rest of this money for a future shop? Might even get another one this act. Don't think we need the egg. Okay, we're heavily incentivized to take powers now. With a Mummified Hand, they'll be cheaper. We take a Ritual Dagger. This levels up in power whenever we kill an enemy with it, but it competes with Lesson Learned, so I think I'm taking the money here. I think we want more fights. What other events would I care about? I don't want bites. I do want Thwack. Thwack's a really good event. But I really want a power, so I want to look at some cards. Look at some cards. That's Snicko. Probably actually want to block this, huh? Let's take a second turn first. Value, it's nice. 10 block. Put a card draw thing into the draw pile. Or an upgraded Bowling Bash. One evaluate. Problem Leader. We got a Conclude Plus in our hand, which is not enough to kill anybody here. Fortunate. Very unfortunate. Ah. Pyramid Deck on Watcher. Oh, it's more than just Pyramid. It's Pyramid, Orange Pellets, Apparitions, Blasphemy, Lesson Learned. Which seems like it might be pretty good. Want that Conclude back? Pair gives us a much-needed huge boost to our max health. I don't think we want more ways to go to Calm. Or any of this. Happy to skip here. Thwack or... Still want powers. Champ's gonna be kind of hard. We'll have to use Wrath intelligently against Champ. That's probably reasonable. You still die with 2 stacks of apparitions? No. No, you will not. Another fight here. I end up regretting that. Ow! Ooh. A pot, please. Thank you. It's kind of rude. Okay, no lesson learned yet. Enlightenment now makes everything free for the whole fight. I like a second cut through fate. Help us with our cycling a little bit more, help replace the strike we removed. All these are more or less the same. Is the vault upgrades nice? Getting close to recall being the right move. Yet. Okay, Champ's gonna be a weird one for this deck, I think. Might as well just get Blasphemy in my hand. Oh man, Enlightenment. Jesus. I actually forgot we had that. It's gonna make everything in my hand 1 cost permanently. Want to get the second Wallop in hand before I do that, ideally? Seems pretty doable. Yeah. Just play this now. So lesson learned, Wallop and Vault are all one for the rest of this fight. That behind it. To you as well, Sir Chump. I'm actually just willing to take a little bit here. We'll do 50-something. I won't do enough. Now then. We'd like to time the stone calendar going off with our bringing him below half here. This is like Wallop. Conclude. Play the defend. Oh, that block though. Rude. So go meditate to get back. Wallop. Perfect. Not vulnerable here. ×2. Intangible that. We got Vault and another apparition still, so we're invincible for a good long while. Okay, if I blasphemy now, we go to 7 energy like before. Let's see, math time. 30 plus 30. 60 plus 39 is 99 plus 42 is 141. That's enough to kill. That is enough to kill. I have an attack potion in case I somehow screwed that up. Fight, champ. Oh, here's our way to scale this up into the later game. Is with Mantra. And it's a power. That helps us activate orange. Like, yeah, this is super want. Upgrades to 3 mantra per turn. Every 10 mantra puts us into divinity stance. Everything that blasphemy does, but without all the pesky downside of dying. Some merit to Conjure Blade. Don't think we need it. My opinion on Prostrate, as soon as you have ooh, coffee ripper. Any other source of mantra, Prostrate becomes a pretty good card. And, like, now that we have a Devotion, I'll take a Prostrate. There's, like, some argument for the Snecko, because we have an Enlightenment Plus, but I don't think that's a good idea. I'll take a Coffee Dripper quite happily. We're not doing any resting anyway. And it gives us the 4 base energy that we need. Don't really want a Curse Key. Definitely don't want a Snecko Eye with a Runic Pyramid. Easy Coffee Dripper. Easy, easy Coffee Dripper. Still have 500 money? What? Why? I don't think I want to go to the shop. 2 shops lets us remove 2 cards. Don't really value fires that highly anymore. Already got our green key, okay. Good double check me. Better. But I had lesson learned in my hand. What am I doing? What am I even doing? Ooh. 1. Flex Potion with Orange Pellets is 5 permanent strength in a fight of our choosing. 2. Mental Fortress says when we change stances gain block, which I like, and is a power with Mummy Hand. I like Sash Whip as well, and Deceive Reality as well. Or helping to block a bit, but I gotta go with the Mental Fortress. Fighting Awaken 1? No. It's not guaranteed to be Fighting Awaken 1. This fight's very easy. We have both like Stone Calendar to solve things for us, as well as Intangible to block the spikes. So this is just the freest lesson learned ever, basically. Don't play Blasphemy. All I have to do. It's like, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Or seems fine. In the good kind of way. Cloak Clasp is here to help us block. This gives us 1 block at the end of every turn for every card in our hand, which is generally like approximately 10. So that's a lot of free block, which is very much appreciated. And with it is a Wave of the Hand, which is massive weakness mitigation, which I really like alongside our Wallops. We can buy a Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 3 times. There's an Ambrosia Potion for Divinity Stance in a potion. That's very good with Runic Pyramid and Wallops. Like, the store is loaded. Definitely gonna take the Cloak Clasp. I think I do need Wave of the Hand. And I do want Tantrum. So that's what I'm buying. That's what I'm buying. Cool. We can purge this debuff with Orange Pellets. One we're about to get here. Here we go. Power. Attack. Skill. The debuff is removed. I'll take 1. Oh, and I don't need to block while I'm intangible now because of Cloak Clasp. That helps a lot. Genuinely. Definitely helps a lot. Not lethal or anything, right? No way. Then I would take this. Gives us more control over when exactly we go Divine, too. So it's very much appreciated. That's right, maybe the hand carries over from turn to turn. Never understood that. That wave the hand is so good, huh? I have, like, the thing? No? Okay. Good. Speed Potion is equally ridiculous with the, pellets. Speed Potion is equally ridiculous with pellets. That makes me want to Perseverance a little bit more. We Meditate too? I'll take that. Perseverance is a block card that gets stronger and stronger every time it stays in your hand. All of that. Actually, would like the Vigilance, please, so I can leave Wrath eventually. Maybe not now. Like on a hypothetical future turn, it'd be pretty cool. Help, I have too many good cards in my hand. And I don't know what to do about all of them. Perseverance is 16 block. We're being attacked for 80, though. Is a big number. Some say there aren't any numbers higher than it. That I'm not having to use the apparitions is a really good sign here. At last, Strike got upgraded. Oh man, Ice Cream? Ice Cream seems pretty good. Metal Fortress number 2 is tempting as well here. With all the Divinity entering, actually, yeah, let's take a second Metal Fortress. Transient? No, he's not spooky because we have, you know, apparitions and stuff. What's this one? Enemy sticks around for 5 turns, at the end of which... or 6 turns, at the end of which they leave. I don't think there's a way we get a lesson learned in this fight. Tempting as that would be. It's a great turn. Yeah, we're just gonna wait this guy out. So no way this turn. This is safe, right? Yeah. No way this turns into anything other than yeah, complete failure to lesson learned. Don't vault, that would kill me though. Carrying a bottle, that's a safety net. I like Flurry of Blows a bit. Lean into our stance dancing a little bit more. 25 cards is a bit iffy. We'll keep adding. Base turn would have been okay. This way? Afford a removal at this shop? I mean, we want the relic, right? Very much want the relic. Only if it's rare. Yeah, about that. It's not as bad as it looks, right? Yeah, it's not as bad as it looks. Tantrum 1 dagger. I have to lesson learned, though. I have to kill a dagger with lesson learned. Maybe should have saved the conclude for Wrath? And end my turn in Wrath stance against Reptomancer? Attacking for 16 times 2? I guess if we had an apparition that would have worked out, but it wouldn't have been good in this turn. I can get it back this turn with Meditate, and I probably will. Lesson learned does not work on daggers. So we're losing the upgrade, but because we have to kill the dagger. Like plain and simple, I have to kill the dagger. Or this is not working out for me. Because I need to tantrum one of the 25ers, lesson learn the other, wall up one of the healthy ones, wall up this one for 24 block. Meditate at the end. We'll block that dagger, there's no reason to attack it. Thoughts, though. Tantrum Wallop into Vigilance sounds very nice this turn. Wallop a dagger again. Also blocks 10 whenever we change stances here, so there's a lot of blocking. Could actually just stay in Wrath here. I think I will. No lesson learned to land on Repto. Ceramic Fish, giving me 9 gold when we add a card to the deck, which is probably not going to happen much from here. Don't think I want any of this. Lake Water's like okay, but it's really insignificant block compared to what the other stuff we're doing, admittedly. It's like really insignificant block. I'm digging Vajra for +1 to Stronkening quite a lot. Other things that are good here include Ori. Look at 5 cards. Like Judgment's kind of okay. Establishment doesn't work with Runic Pyramid, so this isn't like amazing or anything. Ori for 5 vaults. Take another flex spot. We got like the best potions we could possibly have though. So just remove a card. Oh, Vajra. A little bit more Strunkening. The odds I need this health. Get 1. Trip is cool. Yeah, Trip is really cool. Some vulnerable going. 37 cards in this deck, by the way. Possibly too many. Is there such a thing? I wanted to use that to... yeah, whatever. Try to have ice cream now? Wallop number 3 seems really good with what we have going on. We haven't seen Mind Bloom. On the red mask. That's enough money for a card removal, so I'm pretty happy with that. We have all 3 keys. I'm going to upgrade the Wave of the Hand going into this next fight. So we apply 2 weaken to all enemies every time we gain block. 30 Vigilance, 30 Valiant. Gonna play Wallop this turn. We're just gonna take our 2 damage and be completely content with... oh no, wait, we have Cloak Blast. I think I would remember that by now. Yeah, here we are. Looking like a really good Eruption into Flurry into Wallop. Killing Donu first here. Donu buffs Strength, both itself and Donu. Makes it quite dangerous. Over the course of the fight, definitely prefer to kill Donu first most of the time. Oh, I was supposed to Flurry first. Minor little misplays here and there. Not really affecting a whole lot. I'm gonna Wallop twice and just stay in Wrath. So any reason I hold the Miracle with the Ice Cream? I completely forgot I had Ice Cream. Thank you for the reminder. No, there's no reason I'm doing that. Not at all. It's a giant waste of my time. Man, upgraded strikes are still doing a lot of work for us, huh? Through here. We retain the Talk to the Hand debuff, or the Wave of the Hand debuff, buff on ourselves when we Volt. Oof, that's a lot of damage. Okay, good fight, Donu and Deka. That was pretty one-sided. Who's up next? Awaken One? I don't imagine you're gonna fare a lot better here. Just gonna put that out there. Awaken One is not gonna fare much better. I'm Apparitioning, which means I might as well Eruption conclude. Nice. Okay. I think it's worth playing at least Mental Fortress and Devotion. We'll give Awaken One some strength, but it's got really good weak up time. With the Wave of the Hand here. If we ever draw it. There it is. There you are. I've been waiting for you. A few things cheaper. Retain Vigilance, Protect. Set up a huge Enlightenment here. At least that's the goal. You still block blasphemy with intangible? Yes. Yes, you can. You can most definitely do that. Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Bojangles. Sneaky Deek is, someone I consider a close friend, and a very wonderful streamer. He's got a community that is really like very few others on Twitch. It's like one. Seems unnecessary. Pretty good cards, except for the conclude. By 12 turns a week on an Awakened one. Feels maybe appropriate. Yeah. We have lethal that turn with Blasphemy, but no need. No need. Alright, GG, 2 perfect bosses in a row. Did we take damage in Act 4? Or Act 3? I'm not sure we did. 1 thump, 2 thump, red thump, blue thump. Whew. What a run this has been. Two unupgraded cards. Finally, the apotheosis we needed. Really? That's funny. Duplication potion's kind of a thing. I imagine we just remove a card, though. Probably a strike. Strike seems like a fine removal. It might be defend. That's the more important. If we can make it to the heart with these 2 potions, we're going to be fine. So some amount does depend on Spire Spear and Spire Shield being okay. Gambler's Brew would make us a lot safer as well. A lot safer as well. Let's remove a strike, though. Orichalcum does go before Cloak Clasp, yeah. We won't often have no block. But there's situations. That's a tempting potion. What if I flex on turn 1 here? I don't think that's very good. Cut Through Fates are going to let me look at a lot of cards here. Gonna hold on to Miracle because of Sanctity? Play that yet. I do want Blasphemy in my hands. Come on. Good. Next turn's terrifying, though. Well, not that terrifying, right? Hold on to this. Only get 3 new cards, because 2 burns are about to be put on top of the deck. I'm going to hold Flurry Blows to turn around if I need to. Okay. Lightment's pretty good. Right now. Double Blasphemy. Is that blocking enough that I don't have to use a potion? I think so. We have to block for 44, we're blocking 26, 36. Yeah, that's enough. And I can hit the Spire Shield. That's what I want to do here. Take 4, take none. This turn could be bad, though. Hopefully we draw an Apparition or something. Okay, Weight of the Hand will shred Artifact. Getting back both of those Wallops seems fairly okay. Is Eruption back down there too? I would like Eruption as well.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
DD Bucket Square, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Don't know if I answered your question about skill. I have 2,800 hours in Slay the Spire now. And it still feels like a game I'm learning so much about every time I play. This game is truly incredible. On a great many levels. Dude, huh? Full block. Okay, we're almost ready to go blaspheming. Almost ready to go blaspheming. Need to block for another 24. Bronze scales right before the heart. Nice. And we got both potions and all of our health for the final battle. I'd say our odds here are extremely good. against the Corrupt Fart. Turn 1 Perseverance is nice, too. So the first thing I'm going to look for is a power. We want to be able to purge debuffs from ourselves with orange pellets. Ideally next turn to remove all the stinky heart debuffs. We got 1, 2, 3 powers to draw towards. Shouldn't be too hard. I think I Miracle Sanctity first. We want to keep Perseverance in our hands. Does mean I take 2 Beat of Death damage, but I think that's worth it. Wallop does apply block before Beat of Death, yes. Yes, it does. Okay. All of those are very good cards. That means I can Eruption right now? Just gonna get rid of Lesson Learned right now. 135. That's a lot of damage. Good news is we drew a power. So we drink the 2 potions, we gain 5 strength and 5 dex along with 5 strength down and 5 dexterity down, which say at the end of turn lose 5 strength and dex respectively. What is this? Apparition, Mental Fortress, Strike, Meditate is exactly all of our energy. Take 4 damage doing that. I'm okay taking 4 damage. We win the fight from there almost assuredly. A 1. This activates orange pellets. All these debuffs go away. And I can get back Cut Through Fate and Sanctity? Or I can actually just Vigilance. Or I can just stay in Wrath Stance and play Strike. Only at 4 times 15? Weak. So very weak. Nice. Vigilance free. Block for 93. Your turn. Still Meditate as a way to leave. I explain how exactly did that debuff thing work? That's the result of orange pellets, this relic here. Whenever we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all effects from your character that are classified as debuffs, which includes the lose the 5 temporary strength and dexterity you get from potions like this. It includes vulnerable, frail, weaken from the heart, and a whole number of other things from various relics and encounters. Grip is pretty high here. Hit the damage cap this turn. Seems acceptable. There's a Wave of the Hand for me. Those are all good. Perseverance. I want that trip back. Trip and Wallop back? Trip and Wallop back. Or it gets weakened for 6 turns, which should be more than enough, right? And we go Divinity right now. Means Wallop blocks for 85. Okay. Sure. Stone Calendar. Calendar would be good here. Two apparitions, one vault. All unused. GG. GG. Not too shabby. What happens with die next turn in Vault? You die. unless you can stop yourself from dying somehow. You die. We had the ability to do that at a couple points in that run with the intangibles, but I never wanted to because of lesson learned, generally. GG. Very, very strong run from start to finish, that one. Like, literally as soon as we started the run, we were strong. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. If you're intangible, you don't die, no. Blasphemy kills you by dealing 999,999 damage to you, or something like that. And intangible will reduce that to 1, so you take 1 damage if you're intangible. If you have buffer, it'll also block that. We win the defect run, we sure did, and the silent run. So we're currently on a 3 in a row. I think we're on a streak with silent? Oh, holy shit. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's the end of the... I haven't lost with silent since we started recording. So we're 4 in a row with silent here. That's pretty cool. It's been a month since that 4th silent run though, so I've played 4 Ascension 20 silent runs in 1 month. Should maybe pick up the pace a little bit, but the ladder streak's so enjoyable. And 3 really, really good A20 runs today. I don't want to stop streaming, but I am done with A20 for the moment. So I'm thinking we'll wind down stream tonight with a run of Hades. I've been really itching to play more of that. So let's put down the Spire and dive on into the Greek underworld. Titles. Hades. Have I considered giving Dead Cells another try sometime with the new DLC that came out? Dead Cells isn't really my speed, I think is what I learned from playing it a bunch. So I've heard good things about the update, but I'm not particularly interested in revisiting it. Not compared to Hades, anyway. So if you haven't seen this game before, Hades is an action roguelite experience where you play Zagreus, this fellow with the sword on the title screen. This is made by Supergiant Games, the folks behind Bastion and Transistor. That has a beautiful visual aesthetic as well as jammin' soundtrack. totally jamming. Okay, so we did spend the stuff, I believe, right? And Pyre, yes, and Pyre. Though not too many will,
Got anything good?
Not too many will have played Pyre. I don't think we need any upgrades or anything before we jump into a run. I'm just going to dive right on into things here. At the start of each run, we choose one of the 5 infernal arms. There's a sword, a spear, a shield, a bow, and the adamant rail, a gun. It's just a gun. Did I get my heat? What do I have wins with? We still haven't won with bow, period. I haven't won with shield either. It's
Ready to go or what?
let's upgrade our shield here. 3 Titan Blood?
Grant me the aspect of chaos.
Well, can I see?
Try out the aspect of
Alright,
chaos
I'm
for the
ready.
shield. Each weapon has different aspects that dramatically change how the weapon operates. Aspect of chaos says after we bull rush, this is our bull rush ability, then our next special throws 2 shields. Neat. Very, very neat. So the basic mechanics of Hades here are that you have 4 abilities. A basic attack with the shield that's a smash that can charge into a bull rush.
Get the feeling I
A
didn't watch.
special, which causes us to throw shields. A cast, which fires a projectile, sticking in enemies and causing them to take bonus damage. And our dash. Throughout our run, we're going to get blessings that interact with these 4 abilities in a number of different ways. Have some nectar.
For you, mate. Thought you might get a kick out of this.
For me, pal? Awful nice, you're just awful nice. But guess what?
It's also a lot of voice
I
acting.
got this for you. Tit for tat, you understand? A deal's a deal.
Deal's a deal.
Cheers, mate.
A lucky tooth. Get Skelly's keepsake.
Hey, you're getting pretty strong there, pal. Though I am being paid to tell you that. But not being paid to not tell you that last part.
I have to ask you something, mate. What do you even need the pay for, anyway?
That, pal, is nobody's business but my own. Besides, it's impolite discussing money all the time. Now back to beating me to powder.
As you desire. Boop. What does your trinket do? Oops.
Commander,
Just protect me.
we've just received
something
the
to
support
try.
of
Elder
another
Drun, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Jewslayer. Jewslayer, welcome to the council. Emotes, community, and etc. Ooh, when you take lethal damage, miraculously survive with 50 health. Once per escape attempt. That's pretty cool. Get to choose a keepsake at the start of our run. I like the owl pendant, giving us an Athena boon. Want to level up that Athena trinket. But starting trinket can be one of many different options. Using a trinket will cause it to level up. Alrighty. So I wanted to try extreme measures. Arms one underworld boss with new techniques. Starting in Tartarus. I was told to try this. This is the heat system, kind of like Ascension in Slay the Spire, except you choose which modifiers apply at
My choice is made.
every level. So like you pick one of the 20 Ascension modifiers to make your Ascension 1 run. Kind of so on and so forth. The name of Hades. I accept
so
this
look
message.
forward to our meeting face to face amongst the gods, dear cousin. Olympus shall be merrier and wiser once you're here.
Deflecting attack is good, deflecting cast, or divine dash. Our dash deals damage and can deflect. I love divine dash.
Athena's power.
Gives our dash additional invulnerability frames, which is a pretty big deal. Kabonker, nerds.
Go sulk someplace else. numbskulls.
One cool trait of the shield is that it, while I'm charging up the bull rush, any damage from the front is completely negated. After we clear each room, we're presented with exits. Those exits have symbols on them. This is a indicator of max health, and this is a money indicator. Whatever thing is shown on the door is what you'll get for clearing that next room. Really like max health in this game. Levels Chaos Aspect, I leveled it to 2, so we get 2 shields after the bull rush. Are quite present in the combat rooms and very deadly. So something to definitely avoid. That's darkness. Literally no other way to go. We'd really like some more blessings, but you know what? It's fine. We at least now get max health when we take darknesses, because I got that on luck.
The underworld's power.
A Daedalus hammer,
Where to?
yes. Hammers are pretty much one of the run-defining things. They'll modify your base weapon in some pretty interesting ways. World Smasher. Bull Rush is replaced with a close hit that deals 70 damage. Bull Rush instead fires a piercing shot dealing 80 damage. This essentially turns us into a bow. Or our Dash Strike deals bonus damage in a larger area. So we're encouraged to spam Dash Strikes. Interesting. I don't want Charge Shot. I'll take either the World Smasher or the Dashing Wallop. I'm not sure what World Smasher... Let's try it.
Never been a finer shield.
Okay, so that does activate. So instead of charging, I just do a kabonk immediately. See how good that is. Makes it hard to block. Interesting. That's a lot of damage, but it feels very strange. Wow, this is a lot of damage.
Should be useful.
That's a lot of damage. It's a blessing from Demeter. There's also a
What's
Well
for
of
sale?
Charon here. Charon sells temporary blessings that last a certain number of encounters, or have some other sort of meta effect. Nothing there that I like. Just use my casts. Oh, damn it. These guys drop explosions on themselves when they die. What you got for me,
That's what you
Demeter?
get.
I was supposed to gift you.
I have affection for you, little sprout.
Little
No
sprout.
need for reciprocity. But now I'll offer you the fiercest of my capabilities.
We can get bonus damage and chill on either our attack or our special here. Frost Strike or Frost Flourish. Also option for Crystal Beam. Our cast drops a crystal, firing a beam straight ahead for 5 seconds. Chill slows enemies, making it easier to avoid their attacks. You like the beam? I'm gonna try it.
That's cold.
Oh man, that is cool. That's really cool. Keys. Or a bit more darkness. Feeling strong. Let's take some elites on.
What is it now?
That is far enough.
Made them mad.
Just have to survive here. Was that smart targeted? Oh, it is! Oh, that targets... I thought it would be, like, different than that.
So close. Burn.
Blood and darkness.
Palm of Power. Pomegranates upgrade one of your existing abilities, making it stronger. Ooh, Chaos Well here. Bandage Road. Exciting. Just... Can I get my casts back? Oh, that's cool.
Power of the gods.
Well, I guess it'll make that do more
Thank
damage.
the gods.
Gems. Oh, but a double Blessing Athena Demeter. I'm definitely going to take that over the Chaos Well here. So this is a Well of Chaos. We go down here, we get a Blessing of Chaos, which is a temporary debilitating debuff for a few encounters that then turns into a boon later once we've survived its debuffs. There's 2 god symbols on this door, though, which means they'll get 2 blessings from going here. 1 blessing from the first god, then we have to do a fight, followed by
That was
the second blessing.
I think not.
There.
I don't really know how I did
Satisfied?
that,
I'll take
but it
it.
was effective.
Whichever god I don't pick won't be pleased.
Yeah. Epic level Divine Strike. Attack is stronger and can deflect. Or 7% reduced damage from foes. I'm going to take Divine Strike here. Deflecting attack is
Strength of the
huge.
goddess.
For that decision, Zagreus, it is about to be a
Very
very,
cold day.
cold day down there in your underworld.
Forgive me, Demeter.
These are usually pretty tough fights, but they're well worth it.
The
Kinda ranked
harsh
up.
of winter's gone for now, young Zagreus, and so take heart. But also, you take heed.
Winter, that's when it's cold or something, right?
I like Demeter's Aid. This is the call for Demeter, creating a chilly vortex. Inflicting chill. Could also make our special stronger, but I'm not using the special much. Ravenous Will is kind of neat too. I like that. I'm gonna go with the call. That gave me a
That's
God
worst.
gauge. That's the new bar that just appeared below my health bar in the bottom left. When that fills up to 1/4, I can summon an icy winter vortex. And if it completely fills up, I can summon a giant icy winter vortex.
Ready, Aegis? Out of my sight.
Money is my only option. That's alright. Boss time? No, not yet.
Louts.
So sometimes you'll see enemies with yellow health bars. That's armor. Those enemies have to have their armor depleted before their health becomes available to attack. Enemies with armor can't be stunned by your attacks. It's important to keep in mind, whereas enemies that don't have armor get kind of obliterated. Or max health or a shop, and I heard a fishing spot. Time to go fishing. Damn it.
Blood and...
That controller vibrate really freaks me out. Alright, time for our first boss of the run. We have extreme measures on, so I don't know what this is going to be like. Before I jump on into this combat, though, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, and turn down the heat in here, because I'm hot. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, anybody. More Hades returns in just a second. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. Thank you so much for that patience. You know, Elisande Poet. That name is definitely familiar to me. And I'll have to take a look at that. Uh-oh.
My sisters and I, we've had a chance to talk, and we have come to an agreement, Zagreus. As you can see.
So normally we fight randomly one of these three.
Megara, Tiss, you ready?
Murderer.
3 against 1. Doesn't seem all that sporting now, does it?
We're each well past the need for any sport. We'll kill you, whatever it takes. Your knees, now. You stay right there.
So we're fighting Meg currently. Whoa! Oh dear lord, what is happening?
Dwarven darkness. Come closer, Zagreus.
No?
Demeter.
Absurd.
I don't know what killed her, but GG! Not too bad! Not too bad.
The others flew off. That darkness there felt different than before.
Get 5 max health from the post-boss darkness too, that's good. With the renovation unlock. There's a lot of meta progression in Hades. So we're constantly acquiring currency for
Where do
that.
you think you're going?
And getting boons and buffs.
You know exactly where.
When you heal, you get a post-boss heal at the well here. You also heal a couple of health every time you move between rooms. And we can additionally purchase heals here, an instant heal. Ooh, and sure, a Chaos Gate will spawn ahead. Maybe that means I want to take the Chaos Trinket. Give that Chaos Boon 30% rarity buff. And avoid losing health to it. Sure.
Should help.
Get a guaranteed Chaos Gate spawn.
Up we go then.
Up we go then. Onwards to... what's it called? Bartholomew? Asphodel. That's it. Yeah, we'll take that over Hermes. For sure. So this is Asphodel. A hot teeming pit of lava.
Alright.
Essentially our second act. There are 3 main acts, separated by boss fights, just like in Spire. Chaos, what you got for me?
This wise goddess Athena has imbued you with her charms, I see, O son of Hades. Perhaps to her, you are a tool with which her broken family may as yet be mended.
So we get 3 options here. Excruciating Grasp for the next 3 encounters, take more damage afterwards. Permanently gain 1 cast, which could make our crystal beams way stronger. Or face more foes to make our attack stronger, or take additional traps to make darkness worth more. 73% more enemy sounds hilarious. I want to go casting with these laser beams, though.
An acceptable decision.
Unless that fulfilled a prophecy. I'm just gotta be extra careful about damage taking. Use my deflecting attacks to bounce these projectiles back at my ranged foes. Like so. Ooh, that gets spicy. Ooh, spicy.
Sure, why not?
Thief!
Thief!
Coming through.
They had their chance.
Thief!
Nice.
Nothing else around. No gold pots or anything. Hermes or a shop. We have a lot of money. Whoa, 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 whoa. But I really like the blessing Hermes gives. We could give us fast casting or something? Oh, man.
Than.
Thought I'd find you here.
Death approaches.
I can't stay long, so how about we get this business over with?
Thanatos offers us a challenge. If we can kill more enemies than he can in a short period of time, he'll give us max health. Which is pretty good.
Let's slay these wretches quickly.
Let's, by all means. Time for
We'll
a
leave no
boost.
trace of this.
Thanatos?
Here's something for the show.
Much better.
Much
Go
better.
on.
You know, cuz, all this time that I've been busting souls across the borders of your father's land, it's good to have the chance to help somebody out the other way.
Move 30% faster. Cast is 20% faster. Hold to fire in rapid succession. I was hoping for much higher rarity flurry cast. But we could use that. I really like 30% faster move speed, though. All these are pretty good. Just like low rarity on Hermes blessings is kind of whatever. I'm gonna take the flurry cast anyway. You know what?
Whew, felt that.
Oh yeah, that's fast enough. That is definitely fast enough. Yeah. Hades himself is definitely in this game, and I wouldn't call him a good guy. Let's take a higher rarity blessing from Ares here.
Trouble. Olympus.
Chaos Blessing
Greatest
finished.
wars require great alliances, my kin. And so I shall entrust to you some of the greatest methods of destruction I've devised thus far.
Special inflicts doom? For slaying a foe, our next attacker special deals 200% more damage. Or after we take damage, inflict doom on nearby foes for 99. So doom is a status effect that deals damage after half a second. I like this epic battle rage, making our next attack do a lot more damage after we kill something. And we now have 4 casts, courtesy of Chaos. Let's do this. I like it. Just a dad trying awkwardly to keep his family together in these horrid times. Yes, that is what Hades
That's
is
a relief.
doing. Alright, boss number 2. The Hydra. Wait, this is not the boss yet. I'm mistaken. find me?
Demeter.
Can I have two of those on the screen at once? That makes sense. Blessing from Aphrodite, the goddess of love. Is Hell a blessing here? Take Aphrodite. And now we're at our Act 2 boss. Checking for money in these pots.
Why, did sorrowful old Demeter get all the way to you before I did? She stubbornly refuses me when I offer to help. Unlike you, little godling.
Okay, weak on our special. When foes are slain, they damage nearby foes and inflict weak. After we take damage nearby foes and inflict weak. Or special inflicts weak. These are all kind of whatever. Take the Dying Lament for
no love
good
without
AoE.
pain.
Weaken makes enemies deal 30% less damage, so very, very, very similar to what it does in Spire.
I wouldn't mess with me if I were you.
I got laser beams. Toasted off.
Demeter.
They shall have nothing.
Greater Call worked out pretty well. My casts. Hello? There they are.
Enjoy your lava bath.
By my birthright.
By my birthright, indeed. Cool. Very good second boss fight. Still have all three uses of Death Defiance. When we do die, we'll be revived at half health. And we get to do that 3 times.
How could you, boy? That Hydra had a family.
The Hydra had a family?
So do I.
How could we?
I'll just take this one.
Swap out of the Chaos Egg. No need for that anymore. Can't switch to a pendant we've already had. Interesting. Take the 50 max health of the old spike collar for the rest of the run here.
Take me up. Champions of Elysium, I've returned.
Favorite bosses. Theseus and the Minotaur.
Look who.
So in this area we have to fight these, like, spectral warriors. When they die, they turn into these, like, eyeball thingies, and we have to kill those, or the enemy will respawn.
Just getting started, huh? What's regenerating? Always a pleasure.
Special can strike up to 3 additional foes before returning. There's that dash strike upgrade again, or Bull Rush deals bonus damage to armor. Let's take the dash strike upgrade.
Feels lighter than before.
It seems like it's gonna be good.
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well.
That is private property.
I can do a dash strike into the short Bull Rush, too.
That one fully rearmed. Back.
Come on. No money, please. Money.
That's quite
A little bit
enough.
suboptimal. We got half the money out of that.
Very nice.
Take it. Ares or more money. Ares you can offer me that I'd actually want. Not a whole lot. Right? Boy.
Your dust.
Chariots! The suicide bombers.
Olympus. Vast riches.
Next boon is upgraded rarity. Yes, please.
Should come in useful.
Might as well also take the instant restore here. This is, I forget what this fellow's name is. Restore Death Defiance or give me, like, healing or jerky. More money. Don't need any of that. We don't need that guy.
Olympus.
Pomegranate or an upgraded rarity blessing from areas.
Here's something to remember, fishies.
Fishy, fishy.
There.
Schlam.
Clem.
Schlam. Leveling up the crystal beam again would be pretty impressively good. I like that more than I like whatever Ares has to offer. Doesn't feel like a lot. But Maybe I don't know enough about what Ares can give me. Man, the deflect on both my attack and my dash is just kind of obliterating everybody.
The power of Olympus.
Can upgrade the damage on my attack. Can upgrade the damage on the battle rage. Let's upgrade the base attack damage.
Thank you, gods.
And we'll take another one of these. Trying to level up that beam some more.
Not yet. A palm of power.
Ooh, can I upgrade the 8 call? Making that better. Upgrade the battle rage again, or the dying lament blast damage. We'll upgrade our call. I didn't realize I had so many things to look
on
up.
Olympus.
Okay, that we're gonna take. That's the Minotaur for super high rarity boon. I'll fight the Minotaur. Oh, it's not. It's this.
The mother of all soul catchers.
Super easy to kill with the crystal beams, I imagine.
Olympus. Suffer.
Once the main enemy that I just killed is dead, these minions stop spawning in.
Demeter. Won't catch this soul, thanks.
Wave of Despair. Revenge damage. Any max life rewards are worth more. 36% more moving forward. I like that. A little bit late for that. But we might be able to gain some significant additional max health out of it. Here's hoping anyway.
Rot. You're just in time. I'm out. Demeter.
Still 5 max health? 7 max health. Haha! Darkness is still valuable to me. There's a number of additional things I can... Is that going to give me max health? There's a number of additional things I can get from the...
Security.
From the mirror that I haven't even unlocked. I need more keys at the moment.
I expected more from the Exalted.
Still plenty of darkness.
Excellent.
Okay, that did not give me max health. Makes sense. Another dual blessing is definitely something I'm going to take. over another pomegranate.
What choice was there, really?
10% reduced damage from foes. We already have a, let's take that. We already have a lot of max health. So essentially 10% more.
Your course of action here was ill-advised, my kin. For
Because tanky.
war shall come to you no matter what, as I shall presently reveal.
Oh god, there's more of them? Please no. Bit of a damage taken.
I think that we are squared away for now, though do not test my patience further,
The bad that you have lots of hours in the game, but take the fated choice, I guess.
The will to fight.
Lots of hours in the game, but still haven't had a chance to use Ambrosia. I'm pretty much in the same boat, like, getting close to that many hours invested and never seen an opportunity. Alright, I'm finally forced to go to a store, which is fine, because I have tons of money. So I am super okay with that. What you got for me, Karan?
Look at all this.
Max health, which is bonused. Pomegranate and another Ares blessing. I'll buy them all.
Why not? Delicious.
Crystal Beam, level 3. It's only 1 more damage? That's kind of lame, but I'm still taking it.
The boatman Charon ought invest into a boat of more substantial size if he's to keep up with my work, my kin.
10% attack, special, and cast damage? Or make a Doom do more? Urge to kill.
This means war.
10% more damage. Not a whole lot, but helping a little bit.
No urns permitted in this chamber.
No urns allowed.
See here, Asterius. The god-hated fiend is back once more to be destroyed by our joint righteous fury.
Joint righteous fury.
God-hated. You'll have to be more specific. I have the gods on my side. Though, I suppose you do too. Why can't they make up their minds?
They have made up their minds. They stand united against darkness, as do I. With the exception of Asterius here, who serves the light. Let's serve it now, my friend. To battle! Are you prepared?
Ow. Keeping pillars between yourself and Theseus is a big part of winning this.
Well, fiend, are you yet fearful for the inevitable end to your foul quest?
Ow.
Nothing like battling before an audience.
Now, Hellspawn.
demon, or be vanquished even faster than you've come to expect.
Take this!
I'm to expect only the best of you, Theseus.
Beware of winter's cold!
No holding back.
Happy with that.
It's a little bit low right now.
Mysterious, no!
That was nothing!
Fiend, who taught you such sloppy technique? Lord Dionysus, give me strength!
Oh, gods.
Here, fiend!
Ow! Sniped me through the pillar there. That was really rude.
Demeter. Olympus.
Ooh, the
Are you
chaos.
prepared?
Undeserving fiend, all which you think you have achieved was merely handed you.
How could you?
That's one champion unseated.
One less champion in this
Something I
world.
can do with this.
Whew.
That shade there. Have I got a fan?
Damn right I do. GG. Yeah, that one's got me a couple times beyond dozen. The pillars in the Hades fight, trying to block the lasers, is a little bit less reliable than you'd want it to be.
It's beyond my realm.
I'll be the judge of that.
One last chance to swap out our trinket. Take the Hydrolite for a little bit more healing. I think I'm okay with my plus 50 max health trinket here,
So
going
close.
into the final parts
Yes.
of the run here. So we beat all three of our act bosses, only the final boss remains, but first, gotta find a doggy treat.
The edge of Father's realm.
There's a store here. I want that 500 gold Hermes blessing, big time.
Got to hold nice and still. Got a bite. It's a gup.
A gup.
That's quite a stash there, Charon.
Indeed. Someday I'll buy like the diamond or whatever's on sale. One doggo stands in our way. Must be appeased with treats. We'll find the treats down one of these avenues. Behind a whole bunch of short rooms filled with horrible poison. We get so much max health from this.
Burning up.
This room
This
looks pretty
blasted
bad.
place again.
Just don't poison me! Too bad. And we gain 68 max health. 379 is one of the chunkiest runs I've ever had already. And we've got more to gain yet.
Maybe it's in here.
The Daedalus Hammer, like, short shield bash. Having used it for a whole run now, I really like it. Really, really like it. Did she get really close to 500 the other day? Nice. I gotta top that at some point.
Should be something useful here.
No, we don't need any of that. Poisons. Just help fast.
Vermin.
This may be a little unnecessary, but got it. All
Your
good.
hooves in hell. Olympus, I accept this message.
Cheap and stuff. Axe can deflect that also make things resfode. Death Defiance restores 14% more health than usual and replenish one use. So this is an additional 42% of our max life, since we have 3 Death Defiances. So it's an extra, like, 120 hit points, 150 hit points. It's pretty hefty.
The Shield of Light.
I will become invincible. We don't get a 4th one, no, unfortunately. But it is, like, significant still, with how much max health I've got. So I'll take it pretty happily. I'm also going to uptake this Hermes Blessing, hopefully getting, like, greater recall. Yeah. Our cast automatically returns to us, so we can now go through and then, like, run around. And when they expire, they come back to us. That's going to be important.
Let's see what's in here.
Got 4 of them. Yeah, that's pretty exciting. whole attack to block, I can't with the Daedalus Hammer upgrade I have. I'll show that off in a second. But holding just does a really quick attack. It's fine by me.
Power.
15% less damage from foes. I don't need to upgrade the battle dash or whatever.
Cheers.
So we'll take a little bit more health, essentially. I have so much effective hit points. With the increased power on Death Defiance, the reduced damage from all enemies. It's all
if
good.
I were a Satyr-sack, where would I be? That's a lot of coin.
Take an Infernal Trove ahead. I don't know what that's going to contain. It might be healing, it might be money, it might be darkness. In either case, I want it. Gems.
Oh, I hate this stuff.
Not cool with this. Yikes.
There. Finally.
Very much yikes.
Lord Ares, I honor you for all the strength you've given me to overcome my foes.
Such a splendid offering to me. How very thoughtful there, my kin. I am taken aback, though I accept.
In the name of Hades.
That's fine.
In exchange.
Dash creates a Blade Rift where you started replacing a Doom Dash. No way. Make the impending Doom make our Doom stronger. I think we have like Revenge Doom or something. Don't plan on taking damage that often.
Heading back. How's business, mate?
Oh, want that Athena blessing? I think I want that Athena blessing. I get more money, so I should be able to afford a lot. Very good. We'll get a big heal after this. Quite a bit. Whoa, jeez. So much damage I just took. Do I want to sell anything?
Boons for coin.
Eh. Oh, those twos were the enemy laser beams hitting me. Too many beams. Way too many beams.
There's the Satyr sack. A whole
healed for 152.
Something.
Good.
One Satyr sack coming right up.
Can afford the Athena blessing and one pomegranate. Let's do that.
You're difficult to track there in the depths, cousin. Though the boatman Charon, thankfully, is proving of some help.
To begin each counter with your God gauge partly full. Hell yeah. Also fated choice. And I will take even slightly less damage. 17% less damage. All foes.
Thus has the prince again persuaded fearsome Cerberus to get out of his way.
Get out of my way.
See you,
Where
boy.
could he be? Where indeed?
I don't think I'll ever get accustomed to the breeze.
You still have yet to see the sun itself. You know only the light of Ixion, but the sun, it is positively blinding. Hideous.
You're not supposed to look at it, you know.
It has been snowy nightfall every single time now that you mention it. I didn't know it snowed so much up here.
It hasn't always, but that's of no consequence to us. Especially when there's a raging battle to be fought. Observe.
Observe what? Break these skulls before they do nasty things to me. Ah, he got me.
Useless. You dare lash out against me like this, boy.
Oh god.
I shall take everything away!
Demeter had best stay out of my affairs.
Don't do that much damage, ultimately.
Fall, I said.
Demeter.
Thankfully, I've got Death Defiances, so we're not, like, dead or anything here.
so.
Oh, that's somebody's skulls.
Yeah, boy.
That actually works really well.
We're not finished.
We just bash him in the face over and over again. Okay, he hits me when I do that.
A wasteland void of life.
Oh, don't become invulnerable when I'm doing that. That's cheating.
Not this.
Oh, I should probably dodge. I have 1 hit point? I like it. Oh god!
Not so fast.
Woo! Just smack him in the face over and over again.
What shall it take? What shall it take for you to... You'll pay for...
Yes. In the name of someone very sore right now.
In the name of Hades. Got him. Cool, that's our first clear with the Shield of Chaos, meaning I just need the Heart-Seeking Bow to be cleared with, and we have all of them. Excellent. Excellent. How do you like my shield? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Good times.
Titan blood.
That's a good run. I like that. Didn't actually like use the multi thing of the whole aspect of chaos that we were using. We never actually bothered. But you know, maybe next time.
Our tale of the Underworld Prince is far from finished, but the rest of it shall have to wait until another time.
Is there no escape?
Thank you everyone, you're too kind.
Success. Right, GG, good run. So we're ready to move up to Heat 2 with the shield. I think your heat levels up by weapon, I think. That's, I think, how that works. You gotta say to me, Dad.
You're late with your report, Hypnos. Again. Again. The dead, of course, can wait, but I'm less patient. Now explain yourself to me.
Oh, well, let's see. I woke up, I don't know what time it was, and I made sure that every shade had been accounted for, just like I always do, except I couldn't find my list at first. Can you believe it? I thought maybe my brother played a little prank, and so...
Get to the blasted point already. I don't have all day or night. Your report, where is it?
Sure, I was just getting to it, Master. My list, I found it over by the lounge. It was inside, but I am not the one who put it there, no sir. So I've been making positively sure it's not been tampered with, that it has everybody's name, cause of death, place of birth, former body weight, any previous allergies or medications.
Enough. Blood and darkness, that's enough from you. Just see to it the ledger of the dead is accurate, and get back to your post. Would that you could be more like your brother.
You've done it now, Hypnos.
Okay, every weapon has its own bounties. That makes sense. Although you don't need to unlock heat levels. As soon as you unlock the heat system, you're immediately allowed to apply all of the modifiers at once, right?
Yes.
Just do the thingy.
You can't be serious. You're serious? You know what? Fine. I'll take this and we'll go about our business. Though I don't see why you bother.
Why I bother? Why, how else can I show you how I feel except by handing you these bottles from time to time?
How else?
I still cannot entirely believe you really think there's any way you're getting out of here.
Why? You've been out. It's thanks to you the mortals end up down here maybe half the time.
That's different. That's my job. I can't stay there, and frankly, I can barely stand it. Do you have any idea how bright it gets up there?
No, but I look forward to finding out for myself.
Well, we'll see what the fates have to say about that. Maybe the Shade of Daedalus can make you some protective eyewear or something.
Don't be ridiculous, Than.
Cool shades.
Achilles, I ran into Meg's sisters out there. We didn't really hit it off. Meg said they're not permitted in the house. Not that I'm complaining, but what's that about?
They have not earned the right, lad, nor expressed any desire to exist here with the rest of us. Your father has assigned them to specific roles that suit their dispositions.
Murder?
They're not as sensible as Megara, in my experience.
That's what I was afraid of. Although fear is for the weak.
Murder! Alright, we got a special
What's
deal.
new?
3 keys for 25 darkness? That is
I'll
definitely
take
a
that
trade I'll
deal.
make. That is definitely a trade I will make.
Such gifts won't stay my whip when next we meet out there. You realize that, right?
I realize it. And I hope you never change, Meg. You know, while I was brutal squaring off against the 3 of you, I have to say, Meg, I was happy you were with your sisters. Nothing like a common cause for bringing bitter rivals together, right?
You have your pact of punishment to thank for our reunion there. We have to answer to its terms. But my sisters and we got on better than I had expected. I will...
So you've patched things up then? Going to
Didn't mean to
start
cut her
spending
off.
more quality time together and all that?
Let's not get carried away.
Like that
A work
face.
assignment forcing our cooperation is not exactly a big step in the quality of our relationship.
What is that smug Meg face? I like it.
But it's a step. Here's all I caught.
Ooh, nectar, perfect.
Pleasure doing business.
The chlam.
Nyx, do you know anything about a softly spoken gentle being under the guise of chaos? They approached me recently and offered me a boon of sorts.
Oh, this is how we advance a relationship with chaos.
Primordial chaos. Indeed, I know them well. They must have taken interest in your quest. I would advise that you beware their offerings, though know that chaos, while a trickster, is not a deceiver.
I understand, I think.
Shiny thing.
Moaning and groaning.
Who's to say there isn't another death beyond and another underworld? What if you just keep dying over and over again? Going to increasingly more ridiculous layers of hell. Who's around? I saw her. Who saw? Sign of Dusa.
Hey Orpheus, you know about the time I vanquished 7 legions of bloodless warriors with both hands tied behind my back while hopping on 1 foot? Lord Poseidon dared me to do it, you know.
Why, that is a spectacularly vivid tale, Zagreus, and most deserving to be chronicled in song. Would that there were a poet here still willing to commit such deeds to verse.
Would that there were, mate.
Would that there were. I can spend some more at the mirror now. With 17 keys, we can...
Let's have a look here.
Yeah, we could unlock privilege status, giving us bonus damage against foes that have at least 2 status curse effects. Oh, it's pride. Higher chance for epic rarity boons. I like that.
I have no more darkness.
A little bit of boon rarity. Been able to complete any runs so far? Yeah, Randomosity. We've gotten wins with every weapon except the bow. so far, and I've just got we just had a run that one on Heat 1 with the shield here. So our future runs will be higher
on
heat.
my account, boyo.
But that's where I'm gonna
Let me
wind
give
things
you a
down for
piece of
tonight.
advice, boyo. You run across a guy like me out there, you just give him a good stab right in the back without a second thought before he sends you crying back to Papa.
I'll keep that in mind, mate.
Oh yeah, the book.
Something new in store for me.
20 keys. They suffer each of the various curses offered by primordial chaos.
That definitely came to pass.
And 2 Titan blood for slaying each of the wardens guarding a key of the world chambers. Nice. Gotta get all the duo boons. That's gonna be a lot. Heal Varatha's secret and bring it to the surface. Interesting. Cool. Very cool. More Titan blood means I can improve my aspects further. But yeah, that is going to be where I wind things down for tonight. Been an absolute pleasure streaming for you all today. Some really awesome Spire runs, a really awesome Hades run, and yeah. We'll be live again tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wanted to thank everybody for tuning in, hanging out. Thanks for all the follows, all the support, all the subs, all that. Absolutely wonderful. I want to get the high. I want to get epic rarity stuff, right? Oh no, it's only 24.
The mirror's even stronger.
The mirror's even stronger. Probably should have gotten privilege. Well,
more ways to grow my strength.
So now I have lots of use for more darkness. Excellent. Excellent. Gee. I'm gonna throw a host on over to... Who am I hosting? Who am I hosting? Mini Minotaur offering tales on how to negotiate salary in the Spire. I'll throw a host on over to Mini. Mini's an awesome... Did I spell that right? Correct? Perfect. That is correct. Throw host on over to Mini Minotaur. Doing some A20 Spire runs, I think. Wonderful community member. Frequents both my stream and Sneaky Teak's stream. So I hope you enjoy his dulcet tones and whiskey ramblings. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Oops. There we go.